everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday, everybody? Let me make sure I'm not co-streaming to Zeus's stream right now. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Hello! We're back, and I'm solo again. The last 2 days I've been streaming IRL with Zeusy. Today, we are doing a solo stream, chat. We got a lot of content planned for this week. I'm very excited. I'm a little bit late. My apologies. Woke up late. Wanted to go to the gym before stream, and I didn't really think it mattered if I was a little bit late. Some of you guys got a little grumpy, but we're here now, and we're going to be doing a lot of reacts today. We have a full react day. Got a lot of stuff planned. It's going to be very fun. Tomorrow is going to be full Assassin's Creed stream. Actually has very good reviews. So I'm excited to play it. Will be a sponsored stream, but we're literally just going to be playing the new Assassin's Creed and just shouting it out once in a while. So that'll be fun. But Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday we're going to be playing Schedule 1. Very highly requested game. A lot of people have been asking me to play it because you grow weed in that game. And everybody knows or calls me a stoner, so we're going to be playing Schedule 1 on Wednesday. Maybe some other sim games as well. Thursday, I'm going to be doing The Stalked 2 and maybe Squirrel Stapler, some other horror games. Stalked 2 drops this Thursday. Very excited for that. Friday is a charity stream for Parkinson's Foundation W charity stream. We're going to be doing reacts that day as well. Saturday is Block Wars. Haven't done Block Wars. Haven't done Minecraft in a while. Next Sunday's reacts. Next Monday is probably some random games, Schedule 1/other games. Got a lot of gaming coming up. Got a lot of gaming. Been doing some video ideas. Got a lot of video ideas. Oh, we're going to be reacting to the JD Vance edited photos as well. But we also got a lot of other videos planned coming up. I have a snack trade with Small Fries that we're doing soon. I sent him a bunch of U.S. snacks. He sent me a bunch of U.K. snacks. So we're going to be trying that. That'll be fun. As well as... what else are we doing? What other video ideas do we have planned? The JD Vance thing, we're going to be doing the Temu or TikTok thing. I think you guys voted for Temu first, where you guys suggest me Temu products. So we'll be doing that soon. We're also going to be rating the funniest YouTube thumbnails. I'll probably start a tab for that soon as well. So we got a lot of content coming up. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, though, video/app, game/app, I find most of the videos that watch games I play. Also, chat, sorry I wasn't reading donos the last 2 days as much. I tried to read people's names, but a lot of people send paragraph-long messages. And I didn't have time to read that when I have people sitting directly next to me that are waiting to do it. So, yeah. Somebody said ads are killing me. I only do pre-roll ads. What do you mean? Your mic's kind of quiet? Chat, is my mic quiet? I feel I during the collab, I never changed my mic settings. I think my mic's perfectly fine. So I would say turn your audio up because I'm pinging into the goddamn red here, buddy. Joy and Cap for the sub back up the 3. Last night I wanted to do a dream. You had anaphylaxis and Brooke live stream for the hospital. You were in a gown and everything. You were unconscious. Said he was not going to wake up immediately. Woke up and said, hello, everybody flooding in. Welcome to the fantastic Friday. Galen Pod for the sub. CJ New. Well, I'm glad I'm not in anaphylaxis. Fridios Gut and Little Chicken for the sub. Femboy Bacon and Dummy for the sub. T Fusion Swaggy Levy and Humble for the pre-stream sub. Sketty for the 3. I know my messages are normally trolls, but you never know how much I needed this stream right now. Thank you. Well, I hope you're doing all right, Sketty, and I hope my stream may help you as well. Tug for the sub, and Joy for the sub as well. Chat, rundown of the videos we got today. We have some Jal for the 10 gifteds. You fucking goat dub in the fucking chat. Jal_Zen, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate the fucking subs to the damn channel. Thank you for the support, Jal. I think I say your name right. Thank you. If you got a sub, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Day and Drama of the sub and Tug for the sub. Chat. Starting out with a short MrBeast video that was posted yesterday. Normally we would watch it on Saturday, but I was doing an IRL collab, so we didn't watch it then. We're going to be watching that today. I survived the 5 deadliest places on Earth. Hold up. Hold up. Responding to Brooke. Hannah and Jason for the sub. Bean and Dropper for the sub. After that, I survived the 5 deadliest places on Earth. Zach for the 3, please date my mom. I already have a girlfriend, a lovely girlfriend that I plan on marrying. Brother, my apologies, but I hope your mom finds somebody wonderful. I survived the 5 deadliest places on Earth. The Philippines' heartbreaking street food, garbage can chicken / pag. Chat, I did not pre-watch this video. The first minute's an ad, and I peeped that at 0 seconds, obviously, so I just fast-forwarded to where the video actually starts. I investigated the tribe of human-eating cannibals. We have not watched a Tyler Oliveira video in what feels like, I don't know, a year. So we're going to be watching a Tyler Oliveira video here about a cannibal tribe. I probably should have scanned this video first, but I doubt he shows somebody getting eaten alive. So I think we'll be good. Asia's brutal education is killing students literally. We're going to have a trigger warning for that video. How microtransactions destroyed Plants vs. Zombies. $1 versus $10 million road trip, the most recognizable songs of each year. And if we have time, 10 old home features that have faded into history. I clicked through it, chat. That's where 20 seconds in. I didn't pre-watch the video. Me, Vincent, and Zap for the sub, Kai for the 3. Been watching you since late 2020, early 22. And ever so I'm going to say thank you for everything you've done. You'll know you have no idea how many people, how many lives you have changed. You motivated me to start streaming. I hope everything goes well in the path of your life. You're the go. Thank you, Zach, for the 3. Hannah and Jason for the sub as well. W video lineup today. I'm very excited. I think we actually have a great video lineup. One of the best. Not saying that the other video lineups we've had aren't good, but I don't know. I feel like I'm ready to yap. I feel like I'm going to yap a lot in a lot of these videos we have lined up. What's your opinion on Queso? I love Queso. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. He is funny, nice. Also, you know, very supportive of other streamers as well. When is the JD Vance tier list thing? We're going to close that tab today. So if you have any funny photoshopped images of JD Vance, send those in the JD Vance suggestion tab. We're going to be closing that tab today, and we'll probably react to it on Friday, Saturday next week. He gave you $9,000. He didn't give me $9,000. He gave charity $5,000 for what stream was that? What charity stream did he pop in for? It was like 3 weeks ago. It was probably a month ago. What charity stream was that? It was pediatric cancer? No, it wasn't the pediatric cancer one. It might have been a different cancer stream. Pediatric cancer was the Roblox one we did. That was where we raised like $22,000. Yes, it was. I think it was AHA. How are you going to tell me? Ugh. Chef and Glazer for the sub. Chef. I just said chef. Chef. Scrub for the sub. 9 for the 3. It's been a long while since I've been into stream. Was the guy who broke his arm and said, am I badass? I don't remember you. Did you end up playing Red Dead Redemption 2 off stream? No. Burnout for the sub. Here's what I do when I'm off stream. Take a shit. Shower. Eat food. Fall asleep. Mark for the 5. In hospital recovering from pneumonia, your streams and videos help me distract me from everything. Thank you for your content. Well, I hope you're okay, and thank you for the 5. Great for the sub, and insane for the sub. All right. Let's lock it in here, chat. First video of the day. No pre-stream yap. Actually, kind of a pre-stream yap. You've been live for 10 minutes, but not that much. Cuss for the 3. Love the stream. Been watching a whole bunch recently. Looking forward to your streams. Keep it up. Thank you. Let's lock in here, chat. Type locked in. First video of the fucking day. I survived the 5 deadliest places on Earth.
I am currently on an island infested with snakes.
That is so loud. That is so fucking loud. Oh my god.
But I'm visiting way deadlier places. Like scaling a mountain covered in ice. I'm gonna die. Let me down. Let me down. Driving a road that has killed thousands of people. Or like 7 inches from falling to our death. Swimming uncaged with vicious sharks. And so much more. All starting in this cage. In the middle of an African safari where there are lions, cheetahs.
Why does Nolan always look like he just had his hand in the cookie jar? Like a dog that, like, just ripped up, like, your couch or something, and you, like, walk, like, you walk in, and he's like, Zeusy said I'm home safe, dub.
Middle middle of an
You're already back, bro?
African safari where there are lions, cheetahs, hippos, and a dozen other species that could kill us.
Why are we doing this?
Because we're visiting the 5 deadliest places on Earth.
Oh, I see one of them. Oh my God. Why are we doing this?
And to make sure the lions actually visit us, I brought a bunch of meat.
All right, yeah, bro. I understand this is like the deadliest place on Earth. You're standing in a metal cage. Open that bitch up. Open that bitch up, right? I don't know. The whole suspense aspect, I'd shit myself. I would not be nervous in a cage. If I was them, I'm not nervous. Okay, maybe I'm a little nervous. I'm standing in the middle of the cage, okay, and then I'm not nervous. I wouldn't stand on the edge because then they could, you know, fucking grab me. But...
and surrounded the cage with it.
All right, now that's a little scary.
Oh man, are we trying to die?
Well, what actually makes this place so deadly is that when the sun goes down and we lose our sight, the animals do not.
Bro, isn't that a little too close to the edge there, though? Like, that lion, obviously it's not going to eat him, but that lion could reach its hand in and grab him. I know they're trying, obviously they're probably not going to fall asleep. And so they're going to be, like, tentatively aware of what's going on. But if that just ran at him and then it could, like, claw his, yeah, it could claw his neck, cut his jugular open.
There's 2 lions.
You said you would not be nervous? I didn't know they were sleeping here. I didn't know they were sleeping here. I thought they were standing here during the day, and it was going to be a shark in a cage type of situation.
That sounds...
That I would be nervous. Now that I would be nervous. Whole cage... This is less scary than sitting... Okay, what would you rather do? This and have to sleep here or sit in a shark cage? I would rather do this. Shark cage, fuck that. They could ram the shit out of a shark cage and break it open and then eat you. This, it's like, as long as you hover in the middle, like... I love how they're crowding around MrBeast as well. Human meat shields. Human meat shields they have to be. MrBeast doesn't sleep on the end.
Is that a rhino? Oh, bro, it's huge. Oh, dude, everything's coming out at night. But we're surrounded by lions. They're literally 20 feet away from us. Oh my God.
I don't know. I think they're smart enough to realize they're not going to kill them. Also, all the lions, where are these lights coming from? They're in like an industrial area that they set up.
Jerry, right now, he's coming down. I'm so scared. Oh, no. He's coming towards us.
These lions will not stop circling us.
We might actually die this video.
Well, let's see if we do.
There ain't no fucking pack of rhinos. There ain't no pack of fucking rhinos right there. Yo, that shit, where are the rhinos at?
We might actually die this video.
Well, let's see if we do. Because the next place...
There was? Was there really? They just dipped?
We'll be visiting in this video will progressively grow more and more deadly than the last, all leading up to an island riddled with venomous snakes. And next, we're going to be ice climbing on this massive, deadly, frozen waterfall. All right, boys, this is where things get crazy. Helicopters hovering right now on the side of a mountain. What are we doing? See you later. We are now standing on the side of a mountain. And now there is no turning back. One way or another, we are going to climb this massive cliff using these bladed boots and these ice picks. This might be the scary.
They don't have any training for this. Obviously, they're caught by the pulley system. Don't you think you would have to take like a class on how to fucking do this? I don't know, man. You got like sharp objects. It's like just ram them into the ice and pull yourself up. Is that all it is? I thought this would be way harder than that.
Scariest thing we ever do.
You just fucking wing it. What if something breaks, though?
Good luck.
Jimmy, you really expect us to climb this whole thing?
Yeah.
There's no chance.
Truthfully, I wasn't sure if we could pull this off. But what happened next with Nolan did not make me feel any better.
Ow. No, all right, guys, stop.
Nolan, you gotta kick your feet into the ice, boy!
I'm out.
You can't.
Nah, that'd piss me off. Unless I was that guy. Nolan, we just started. You're fucking 6 feet off the ground, bro. Come on. You gotta fucking get up here. I'm out, man. I'm out. No, you're not.
Can't quit.
What?
Jimmy goes, oh, you're out? shuffles over to his little rope and cuts it. Climb down, man. Climb down, man. Now you just got no safeties. If you want to go down, you could go down.
Watch me. I can't believe Nolan chickened out. That is insane.
Nolan truly left us. We're really high up right now.
You're almost halfway.
Oh, Jimmy, don't look down. Oh my God.
It's getting steeper.
Oh my God, yeah, no, that would scare me. Dude, you ever... Okay, I'm not afraid of heights, but climbing up one of those, like, pyramid ladders and standing on top's a little bit scary. You ever have to, like, change a light bulb or something, or, like, you fucking clean your gutter out? You stand on one of those foldable ladders. Oh, fuck, that's scary as hell. You're only, like, 6 feet above the ground there. But it's more so just, like, the instability of the ladder itself, where if I trip, now I'm going to fucking face plant, and I'll fucking snap my neck and die. That would be a terrible way to go. You're afraid of heights? I'm not afraid of heights. Okay. You ever go at the top? Okay, I'm afraid of heights. A little bit. You ever at the top of a building where there's like a guardrail and your whole being is terrified of looking over the edge, but your intrusive thoughts are just like, you gotta just lean over, man. You gotta lean over. You gotta go and fucking look at how far down it is. Like, there's two parts of you that are mortified of the situation, but also really wanting to just like whoop and just fucking like just jump over, see how far it is
As we go. Oh, my foot. I'm losing grip. Oh, did you almost fall? Yes. Oh God.
throw a rock. I have always wanted to throw big things off of tall buildings, but then I'd be worried I'd hit someone and then get charged for murder.
I see the top, Jimmy. This is the scariest thing I've ever done.
Like, I would love to be one of those YouTubers that just drops bowling balls off of fucking dams. Today's video, we're going to try and hit a trampoline with a bowling ball. And that's the whole part. That's the whole video itself. And they just chuck it off. That shit seems so fun. Just going. And just say, that's all you do is just watch it. Fuck, that one missed. Give me another one. Give me another one. I got it.
I'm doing this. I'm gonna get to the top. Show them how steep it's gotten. We're in too deep. I can't quit. I got like 10% left. I'm fighting the urge to cry, man.
Even though I definitely shouldn't have been doing this,
You're almost there, Jim.
I somehow made it all the way to the top of this water.
There are moments, though, that I know he had to reshoot that. And, like, that might have been the fourth time he said, man, I'm way too scared. I'm kind of nervous. I might cry.
I'm fighting the urge to cry, man.
Even though
I'm fighting the urge to cry, man. No, reshoot that. That wasn't emotional enough. Man, this is really scary. I think I might die here. Okay, that was a good one. Starts climbing back up.
I definitely shouldn't have.
Because it's like, this is like TV show production. So it's never going to be like 100% raw. You know what I mean? They're going to have to, at some points, not stage it, but you have to reshoot shit. If you don't get a good cut, then it's a waste of money to spend on this video where it has to be perfect.
I've been doing this.
You're almost there, Jim.
I somehow made it all the way to the top of this waterfall.
We made it to the top.
Like, that was definitely voiced over.
Almost there, Jim.
I somehow
You're almost there, Jim. One more.
made it all the way to the
Jim. It's just 3 more steps. You've got it, man. Think of your wife.
top of this waterfall.
We made it to the top. Let's go. You know what? Nolan had the right idea.
Let's
But
go.
we'll see if he can handle the 3rd place on our list. All the way in Bolivia, where we'll be driving a road where few make it off.
Yeah, no, fuck this. This would be the one thing I would never do.
Live. And now
I've seen these roads. I love watching car shows. I don't know a lot about cars, but I love watching car shows where they're like, it's a British guy. It's always a British dude. And he's like, oh, well, this is a 1975, one of the best off-road vehicles you could ever. And he's doing one of those videos where he's just like, you know, Top Gear, the Grand Tour, shit like that, where it's like fucking Jim, what is his name? Something Clarkson, Jeremy Clarkson. And he's like, I'm driving one of these fucking, I don't know, I'm giving him an Australian accent. You know what I mean? He's driving an old-ass car that's for some reason the best car for this fucking specific scenario they could be in, and he's not nervous at all.
We are on the deadliest road on
Yeah, fuck that.
Earth.
This drop
All right, I got to squeeze by one of these old tractor trailers.
is literally as tall as a
That's not how he sounds. I got to stop trying to impersonate him.
skyscraper. I am regretting this. I really am.
No joke, so many people died on this road that they literally shut it down a decade ago. This road was causing nearly 300 deaths per year. But I got the government's permission to reopen it just for us.
I really wish they hadn't done that.
It'll be fine.
And I chugged an entire fifth of Jack Daniel's whiskey. It hasn't hit me yet. Let's see how this ride goes.
Not sure that it will.
I'm starting to understand why they call it Death Road.
You're not driving.
And we taped the gas pedal down. I can't hit the brakes. So let's see if those driving sims really kick in here.
Like it's Death Road, I'll tell you that.
Oh,
Yeah, your life is in my hands. I don't like when you say, oh,
no, your life is in my hand. And look, the steering wheel just jerked.
hands on the wheel, please.
We're like 7 inches from falling to our death.
You're getting too close to the edge. Please. Oh my God, my life is flashing. It's flashing over and over and over again.
And if you thought that was a close call, we're about to hit the first of the 3 deadliest spots on this road. This is where the road gets very thin.
This is the part you gotta be really careful.
When
Oh my
are
gosh.
wait. They shut down this road. When are people driving on this road? This looks like it's going to the middle of a jungle. Where is this being used? To get to your house? Nobody's fucking house. This is in the jungle, dude. On the side of a mountain. There's no way they're like shipping fucking tractor trailers over this road.
Dude, I mean, the
Or I
tire
know it's shut down now, but even then.
is gonna go off right up
It's
here.
been closed for 10 years? Bro, you're acting like 10 years ago was the fucking 500 BC.
You see that?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
10 years ago was fucking 2015. We were in the same fucking scenario technologically.
My God, look how far down that is.
Here, Nolan, can you guide me?
Gladly, I'll get out of the car gladly.
Bro. Don't fall, please.
Why would you get out of the car on that side? Nah, Nolan's a fucking idiot. I would, what the hell? Nah, I would go on the other. I'm not fucking getting out over here. Let me see. It's a little slippery.
Way.
Look at how steep the
Oh, fuck that.
drop is.
That's a whole ravine.
Oh, see, if I'm Nolan, I want to see how far I can lean over.
There's like a waterfall
Yo,
down.
help me get through this.
All right.
Oh my God, he could just eat shit right now and fall to his death.
Dude, this looks crazy.
Look how close we are to the ledge.
Your tire is literally right next to this giant ravine.
That is crazy.
Watch out, it goes down. It's very slippery. Keep coming.
No, you're not really good at this whole directing thing.
I mean, I feel like I'm just running away from the car at this point. Not much direction that I can give.
All right, get in the car. You're useless.
Okay.
You
I
get
don't
in.
really know why you needed direction there. He could have just looked over the
I'm
edge.
about to speed up. Nolan, you know what might make this ride a little more fun? What? Our brand new Feastables Creamy.
They're going way too fast. They're going, fuck off with the Feastables bar right now. Dude, he's driving like 40 miles an hour on this fucking road. I'm taking that shit like a solid like 10 miles an hour here.
Nolan, you know what might make this ride a little more fun? What? Our brand new Feastables Creamy Peanut Butter Cup.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you
He is
drive
one hand driving doing a promo for a chocolate bar right now.
slower.
No. It's getting so foggy coming up, I can barely see it. At some parts, the road is actually pretty normal.
Oh, they have a guardrail right there. That's probably not doing that much though.
Peanut Butter Cup.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you driving slower.
No. It's getting so foggy coming up, I can barely see it. At some parts, the road is actually pretty normal, but due to extreme elevation change, a sudden blinding fog can roll in as a silent killer.
All right, stop. Stop, it's edge.
How much money do you think MrBeast would make if he did a rug pull? Like a Jimmy coin, MrBeast coin. I think MrBeast could make $200 million if he made a fucking cryptocurrency. Let it ride for like 3 weeks and then just rugged the fuck out of it. Like an absurd amount of money.
Am I good, Nolan?
No.
What about the Hawk Tuah coin? I really don't think Haley Welch made that much money from the Hawk Tuah coin. Because I don't think she was I think she made a lot of money. I think she made less than you think she did. I think she might have made $1 million. But I think a lot of the money that was made went to other people that made the coin. I think she got scammed. I think it's a scam inside of a scam. I think she rugged the coin. But I think the people that helped her rug the coin or rug the coin conned her. It was a con and a con.
It actually looks like they're about
Yeah, it was a scam by a scam.
ready to fall. It is so
Is she in prison? No.
close.
Okay, so
She made a couple bags, though. Oh, no, she definitely at least made like $500K. But I don't know. Some people are like, she made $10 million. Fuck out of here, bro.
like right here.
$10 million.
You good?
Just stay as far away.
Ah, what?
Oh my God, dude, why are they getting closer to the edge? I know it's for content. There's a good fucking 4 feet on the right side of the truck. Drive on the fucking right side.
What's that noise?
Closer than I prefer, but
I thought, why don't we mix things up and come out with our own Feastables cups?
Woo!
You see, the best part about these cups is that we use peanut butter straight from a jar, and look how jam-packed it is. These things taste amazing. Whoa! And on top of that, we use Feastables chocolate in this, which if you don't know, at Feastables we pay all our farmers living wages. We use fair trade certified beans. We remediate child
Farmers. Oh, for cocoa beans.
labor on our farms. Oh my gosh, this is very bumpy. All three of which no big American
Yo, that's crazy. This motherfucker had to go. We don't have child labor. Like, I didn't assume that there was. Is he saying the other?
very bumpy. All three of which no big American chocolate company does.
Most American chocolate companies use child labor to make chocolate.
Nolan, it's been like a decade.
What big chocolate brands are that? What's another big chocolate brand outside of Hershey's? I can't even. Willy Wonka. That was a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. I like that one. Willy Wonka does actually use, like, borderline slave labor, like, in the movies. People kind of just move past that. Are they there willingly? Are the Oompa Loompas working for Willy Wonka willingly? Do they get paid? No, right? I think canonically, I think the Oompa Loompas are addicted to chocolate, and he pays them in chocolate. Which is basically just like paying somebody in crack and not giving them money.
Can you go make sure that
It's contractual. Yeah, but they got conned. The Oompa Loompas are like getting fucked over heavily. They're working nonstop and they get paid in food.
bridge still works? All right.
Which is just basically slavery. Like, you're not getting money. Willy Wonka's like, yeah, you did a great job. Here's a fucking Cadbury cream egg for your troubles.
Just really want to make sure if it collapses, I'm not on it. All right, Nolan, test the bridge.
He rescued them from extinction. Are we gonna start having an argument on whether or not the Oompa Loompas are getting fair work compensation? I don't know. That's probably a Googleable question. Are Oompa Loompas slaves? In the original 1964 book, Oompa Loompas were African slaves before they were retconned into being from Loompa Land. In the revised canon, so the original story of Willy Wonka, they were slaves. Oh my God. No. Bro, this is the original sketch of Oompa Loompas. That's fucking crazy. But then they basically just in the new, not in the new, but then after that they just I remember when they were filming the original Willy Wonka, they treated the Oompa Loompas poorly because they were unfair to little people. But I'm talking the story itself. In the first edition of Charlie, 1964, Oompa Loompas were black people who Wonka imported from the deepest and darkest part of the African jungle and enslaved them into his factory. Wow. In the latest stage production, Oompa Loompas are humanettes, living dolls that are part human and part puppet. God damn, dude.
Good.
It's getting worse.
It's good. Big Chocolate pays farmers so little that they're forced to literally use child labor. No joke, there's over 1 million kids in illegal child labor in West Africa just on cocoa farms. So not only should you try the new cup because it tastes phenomenal, but also help me send a message to the chocolate industry. Pay your farmers a living income and do more to get rid of child labor on your farms.
Ah, this is crazy.
We survived Death Road. So far, we've survived on the land. But for this
What the fuck did he say in that clip there? They did a voiceover.
We survived Death Road. So far, we've survived on the land. But for this next bonus place, Carl and Nolan are in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by sharks.
And we're getting in the water without a cage for some reason.
Yeah, we usually use this thing, but now we're not going to.
The sharks in these waters are notorious for...
In Willy Wonka, Johnny Depp movie theater shows how he travels through the forest to find them. Bro, the Johnny Depp one, too, he just like... Bro, they're poor. In the Johnny Depp fucking Willy Wonka. What's the kid's name? Charlie. They're poor. They eat boiled cabbage and sleep in like dirty sheets in a broken house with no electricity. Like they live in an abandoned home. That one's nuts. That's also the best Willy Wonka movie. Wait, Johnny, what should I look up? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory House. This is their home. Like, they're basically, like, they don't even own this. Like, this is like, nobody runs this house. There's buildings here. They just live in the middle of a courtyard. This looks like 10-mile-an-hour winds would blow over their home. This is not structurally sound. A fire hazard? Bro, more than a fire hazard. What's the inside of the house? Yeah, where they eat in bed. Their dining room table is like bed sheets. And you know these old-ass motherfuckers are spilling their soup and shit in the sheets, and then they don't clean it. Wow, dude. I haven't seen this movie in forever. All right, we got to get back to the actual video.
Unprovoked attacks, making this the most dangerous water in the...
How do they make money? I don't know. They're all old. They don't make money. That's why when that little Charlie kid goes, I've got a golden ticket. Why am I giving him a British accent? It's better. I've got a golden ticket. The grandpa immediately goes, oh, he has one? I don't even remember if he is British. I've got a golden ticket. The grandpa goes, oh boy, and fucking like jumps out of bed because they have nothing else to do.
United States.
I can't believe this is happening. Oh my god, these are gigantic sharks.
Dude, why are we doing this without a cage?
Dude, behind you, behind you.
Oh my god, that's huge.
What type of sharks are those?
I don't want to.
Actually, stupid question. I took a sharks class in college. Let me analyze.
Dude, behind you, behind you.
I don't know. That's probably the Pacific Reef. Yeah, no, that's a tiger shark. No, that's a lemon shark. No, that's a tiger shark. Yeah, no, I knew that.
Oh my god, that's huge. Get in now.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
No, hopefully I don't die. I don't want to die today.
Oh my god, the thing is so big. Okay, all right.
Carl, the sharks are like twice your size.
You cannot pay me enough money to do this. I am mortified of sharks. I hate sharks. They're so scary. I know they're not. Maybe it's just media because that was half of the shark class was like that sharks aren't as dangerous as you think they are. But put me in the water with one of those motherfuckers. It's like they're killing me if they want to. I can't beat them.
I'm good on sharks. I'm good.
But that was nothing compared to our second most dangerous spot, which just so happens to be in the middle of the Amazon rainforest, the beauty of which can only be paralleled by its danger. Because in a matter of moments, the forest can go from this
Hard cuts to a clip of Nolan just standing in the jungle with a snake attached to his ankle. Guys!
to this.
His face swells up like a pumpkin. Or
Just
it looks like a tomato. He has like a fucking poisonous frog on his face.
a little rainstorm can cause the rivers to flash flood and overwhelm the entire area. And today, we're visiting the Gata Cataracts waterfall, where a flash flood could send us down over 1,000 feet to our watery grave. And to join me
No, you could jump into that, dude. It's like Minecraft.
on this cloudy
You just need a water bucket.
day,
What about these guys? You'll remember Hayes, he spent 70 days.
They should really throw that in the Minecraft movie. Like Jason Momoa trying to do an MLG water bucket save and he misses and just falls to his death. That would be a great clip. That they have that. They do an MLG water bucket.
Days in the wilderness.
No, they don't. Flint and steel! Flint and steel!
And Bailey spent 100 days trapped together in a cube. What we're about to do seems more up his alley. They said the chance of death is low.
I don't want to go see that in theaters, though. It's going to be like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, bro. There's going to be annoying-ass people there. Five Nights at Freddy's. What's that shit they would always say? Five Nights at Freddy's stands when you would go to the theater. They had like a saying. Oh, hor, 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 hor. So annoying. I went like 3 weeks after the movie came out for the specific reason of avoiding that. And the only other group of people that were there were those people. were those people that would not stop talking during the movie and just making like random callbacks to stupid fucking FNAF memes.
Wait, come on, boys, let's hit it.
and after hours and
The Bite of 87? What the hell's the Bite of 87?
hours of trekking through some of the most slippery and at times steepest terrain mankind has ever stepped foot on,
Nothing to see.
we finally made it to our destination.
That's a waterfall right there. Like if you slip, you're dead.
And with the help of a guide, we were able to cross the river safely.
Hey, look! Whee!
And then we were secured to some ropes so we could look over the edge of the waterfall.
Can you see over? Wow! This is so gorgeous.
But as I said before, for how beautiful this place is, at only a moment's notice, it can be just as deadly.
And it just started downpouring like crazy.
You know, this is why this is one of the most dangerous places in the world. This water,
What is that? The audio and the fucking video are not syncing up.
most dangerous places in the world. This waterfall is now becoming wider and wider, which are creating flash flood conditions.
We're literally getting flooded out of the Amazon right now. We gotta go.
Should we use the ropes to go down the waterfall? Seriously.
I don't think so. That seems like a bad idea.
We're gonna be in the woods. Isn't that just equally as bad? What's the risk? There's mud coming down on.
Why is Jimmy's hat so fucking big? Can I ask, can we not glance past that? Is it so he could wear it over a helmet? That would be, we're in a life and death scenario in the Amazon jungle. All right, so we're going to get flooded out of here in, 30 seconds. What are we going to do? And I'm just like, Jimmy, why is your hat so fucking big?
Bad idea.
We're gonna be.
Can we talk about that? Can we use the 20 seconds out of the 30 seconds we have to make a decision to talk about why you're wearing that hat?
In the woods, isn't that just equally as bad?
The rest of your body's wet. It's not really doing much.
What's the risk? There's mud coming down on Jimmy's line, like a lot.
At any point, they could be struck by lightning. And I really don't want
What? I'm gonna just wait in the woods, bro. I'm waiting in the woods. Walk away from the fucking waterfall, and I'm gonna go sit in the woods for an hour until the fucking weather clears up. I'm not trying to get struck by lightning.
to die.
So, with our YouTube video turned emergency operation, the only way out was through the same steep and slippery terrain that got us here. And now, we had to do it while the entire forest was flash flooding.
You can see the flash flooding. Now the path is blocked off.
I could quad jump that. You give me a running start, no slip, I think I could jump that waterfall.
Terrain that got us here. And now we had to do it while the entire forest was flash flooding.
You can see the flash flooding. Now the path is blocked off. We're gonna have to rope off multiple parts.
No, you can't. Bro, chat, I hit a great fucking dismount on that rock right there, and I pull one of these. And that one French song plays while I do it. What's that one French song? Chat, you know what I'm talking about? Chat, I know you know what I'm talking about. What one is it? This one? And they put it in slow-mo. And I'm going. And I'm midair. It's the Andrew Tate Top G song. And then it hard cuts, and you just realize I only made it halfway through the waterfall. I just fall in the middle and then fall to my death.
It's gonna take us hours to get off this mountain.
You remember when I crossed this river and I was laughing? Whee! I'm not laughing anymore. I'm actually scared. And if I fall, that's the waterfall. Right over there. Look at this water. Like, seriously, no joke?
Grab the rope and pull yourself up.
Don't let me die. And after hours and hours of trekking through the floods and muck, we walked away from this mountain with our lives. Now we're headed to the most lethal corner of Earth, the #1 spot on our list of the world's most deadliest places.
And what better way to end this video, boys, than the most dangerous...
Drew Binsky. Never thought I'd see these two together. Celebrity redeemed Flex. Crazed Go and It's Callan for the sub. GoPro for the sub. ZN, Luke, Ace, and Carve the sub plebs even the 3. Conspiracy theory, I found out how Grandpa Joe in Willy Wonka hasn't walked in decades. Can't get a job because he can't walk. But the second Charlie gets the ticket and can bring one person with him, he can easily hop out of bed and come along. Kind of weird. Spent decades in bed not providing for the family, making Charlie do child labor for like a dime selling newspaper while he sits in bread. Yeah, he's lazy as fuck. Mr. Cook for the 3. Bought a philosophy for beginners book. I wanted to know what other philosophy books are good at just getting started. Plato's Republic. Crazy, Hot, and Illegal for the sub. Retro, Ankle, Saint, Josh, Clip, Samu for the sub. Patrick for the 3. How about a P counter for the stream? We could get channel points. How many times Joe will urinate during the stream? No. Ingenuity, Harun, Saz, Jacob, and It's Girls for the sub. York for the 10. You helped me through my dropout and my house fire, and now I'm graduating this year. Thanks. Well, dub, dude. Glad that you gotten through that. Moon for the 3, Cost for the 3. Been watching it a bunch, so always looking forward to the streams. Mark for the 510 bits. In hospital recovering from pneumonia. Your stream's been helping you distract from everything. Well, I'm glad that you're doing okay. Sorry you have pneumonia, though. Glacier Chef and Burnt Out for the sub. Scrum for the sub. 9 for the 3. G-Pro for the sub. Lock in. Somebody redeemed Dent. Oh. It's not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad. I've been live for like 40 minutes. Jenin for the 3. Crazy thinking about watching for 4 years. Dude, dub. Jenin, thank you for the fucking support, bro.
Than the most dangerous island on the planet, Snake Island. Why are we going to an island filled with killing machines?
We might die.
Bye-bye. And we are now officially stranded until tomorrow.
That's right. We will be spending the night on the most deadly island on Earth. And with lethal snakes hidden beneath our every step, these specialized shin guards were our only hope of protection from their venomous bites.
What if he just bites higher than the shin guard?
So there could just be snakes anywhere here.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what happens if one of these snakes bites us?
Basically, as soon as the venom enters your body, your skin will start to melt off, and you could die within an hour.
Well, it's kind of terrifying to think that I could just die at any second.
This is wild, bro.
You know, for an island full of killing machines, this is actually very pretty.
This is so beautiful from up here, man.
If you fall right here, you're dead.
Yes, I see that.
Boys, be careful.
You'd think that with a name like Snake Island,
You know, walking first in most snake territory is actually better because they will first and foremost try to hide before they'll strike. And so if you're later on in the line, you're more likely to get bitten. So if you ever have to walk through a jungle with a lot of snakes, go first. Because you're more likely to get bit when the snake in their mind, when more and more people cross, they know I'm here. I have to fight. But the first guy that walks by, they just go, I'm going to hide from him. So if you're like third, fourth, you're fucked.
there would be thousands of snakes
Being in the back's bad.
all over the ground. But after killing all the ground animals,
How you know that? Because I almost got bit by a rattlesnake in Wyoming. because I had to walk around. I almost got bit by a rattlesnake, and that was interesting. I would have died out there.
On the island, the snakes now hunt the birds in the trees. The island's only remain.
Explain. We were basically like in the middle of nowhere in Wyoming because most of the fucking state is desolate. And you're walking around this like shrubbery area and you hear the as like a warning call. And I was like, you know, second. And it was next to me. And then I jumped away. And then we tried to kill it because it was like near us. But we ended up not, and then just driving away.
Remaining prey.
We are officially
I've already told that story. I'm not telling it again.
entering the jungle. At any point now, a snake could jump from the tree and bite us.
I was just worried about my legs, but now we've got to be worried about them falling from trees, too.
This is insane, bro.
Oh, there's one right here. There's one right here, right next to my face.
By capturing the snakes, scientists can extract their venom and create anti-venom with it.
Wait, that's venomous.
Yeah.
So if that bit me, I would die.
Yeah.
This is where I start tickling him. Wait, that's venomous, right?
Whoa! Hey, make sure you got a good grip.
It's a juvenile.
Oh, no!
It's gone.
You dropped it.
Oh, escape it.
It escaped. He's as chill about dropping that snake as I am when I drop my phone.
And the further in the jungle we get,
These bushes are too thick.
I can't see 2 feet in front of me, man.
A snake could pop out any second.
the more snakes we see.
Here and there.
This time, let's not lose him, okay?
Okay.
Scoot back. How many lives will the anti-venom from that snake save?
Thousands of lives.
Oh, that's insane.
The anti-venom
From one snake?
they create can be used to treat 90% of all snake bites in Brazil, meaning every snake we
The problem with anti-venom, or at least the anti-venom, what I knew about rattlesnake shit, is it only lasts for a certain period of time. It's pretty expensive, and, like, you're not just going to carry it on you at all times unless you're literally knowing you're going in snake territory. Fuse for the sub, Bacon for the 5. Why does Jimmy have an old slave owner outfit on? Beak for the sub, Shelly for the 5. Or the 3. Do you think life has meaning, or do we create it ourselves? You create it. Cena for the sub, Goose for the sub. I think its meaning is what you make of it.
catch could save thousands of lives.
Hey, Jimmy, there's another snake up there.
Whoa, that might be the biggest one so far.
We're finding them all now. They're coming out.
So for the rest of the day, we help find these deadly snakes. And we even assisted the scientists with their research.
So that snake is about 15 feet in the air, and the scientists propose we shake the tree so we can get it. There's no way I'm camping under those trees.
That thing ain't moving, dude.
It's not going to fucking die when it falls.
Get that anti-venom, it can save lives.
At this point, it was getting dark, and we needed to focus on survival.
Time to build camp. Camp is now set up.
I own the account posting the vibe talks, Joe. I would say, okay, I don't want to ask you to stop posting them, but people think you're me. And it's like, whatever, right? But it is, you know, it does get annoying when people go, oh, and they act like that video's not 5 years old.
Full disclosure, I have no idea if these tents are snake-proof.
And I don't really fuck with those vibe talks because I think I'm way better at philosophy now. And I think then when I was 18 filming videos about philosophy, they were weak and also not misinformed, but bad. That's why I don't post them anymore. Send up for the sub. Fuse for the sub.
Could be sleeping among the snakes.
Yeah, those videos are ass. That's why I don't... It's like, whatever, bro, but I feel like I got better philosophy now.
Those are scary.
About to go to sleep. Hopefully a snake doesn't slither into my tent tonight.
This is terrifying.
I can't
You
wait.
never post on TikTok anyway? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that people should just start reposting my videos. PVT for the sub.
To be in the safety of my own home.
So we woke up with one thing on our minds: getting off this island as fast as we can.
Just want to go home.
We avoided death all around the world.
Oh my god, I actually do have to post on TikTok. I only post like 2 or 3 times a week now. All right, lock back in.
From hanging off the side of a massive ice mountain to driving inches away from a 1,000-foot drop, swimming in shark-infested waters with no cage, and lastly,
We survived Snake Island and no one died. Thanks for watching the video. Make sure you go try the brand new Feastables Creamy Peanut Butter Cups available at these retailers. And help us send a message to the
7-Eleven. 7-Eleven
video. Make
still
sure you go try
exists?
the brand new Feastables Creamy Peanut Butter Cups available at these
Kroger. I see Feastables at Walmart. I'll see them at Target. I never go to 7-Eleven. Y'all still got 7-Elevens by you? I feel like Wawa's just what runs the Northeast now. Next. Yeah, what? Yeah, no, 7-Eleven, and if you visit New Jersey, you will never see a 7-Eleven. Oh, they're like nowhere around here. What happened to the 1 or 2 shit? I don't post that many videos anymore. Do I have permission to post your philosophy YouTube videos on TikTok? No. Because then you're going to just cut those down and make money from them. You could, like, clip a small segment and post it, but if you're going to do one of those bullshit-ass, like, part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6, part 7, part 8, and just post literally minute-long clips, fuck no. Please do not. I would say, honestly, unless it's literally, like, a 20-second clip, then no. Because that's... I'm fine with people, like, clipping my Twitch or, like, clipping sections from YouTube and shit and posting that. That's whatever. It's just, like, there's people that'll literally just, like, repost my YouTube videos in minute-long segments. And those are fucking so annoying. But, yeah. The, like, posting, like, just funny edited Twitch clips is better than when you just literally rip a 20-second segment from my YouTube video and upload it. Like, if it's edited and, like, cut down in, like, a Twitch format where it's, like, my face cam and then the other shit there, it makes sense. But if it's literally just, like, a cut, clean, rip, repost, I'll copyright those. The Philippines heartbreaking street food, garbage can, chicken / pag. Lock in chat. They make money off your videos. Dude, there are people that, like, there's this one account that I follow that I fuck with, right? I'm not Joe Bartolozzi is his username. It's Joe Bart Clips 7. And he, like, edits Twitch clips. And it's just, like, funny-ass Twitch clips. Like, that account's fire, right? And that's the type of shit I fuck with, where it's, like, they're, like, cutting down their own segments and, like, picking and choosing very small clips that they think are funny. But, like, then there are accounts that do, like, lazy-ass shit. Patrick for the 3. Would you assassinate Sheldon Cooper with a brick for $1 million? He is real in this scenario, and you would be compensated for your requested arsenal. Probably not, because doesn't Sheldon Cooper provide a very high level of research in the science world? Like, he does good, you know? If Sheldon Cooper existed, he would be, like, pushing forward in the astrophysics world that I do not care. He's annoying. You kinkin', so are probably most scientists in that realm. That doesn't mean that they're not doing good things. All right, lock back in. Philippines heartbreaking street food, garbage can / pag. I also wanted to say, chat, if you guys want to clip my shit and, like, post it on TikTok, that's fine, right? Just don't literally just rip my content. It's got to be, like, I don't know, thought out, like, cut down, edit stuff, not, like, you literally just reposting a stream or something like that. Like, that one account does it well. Lock in.
In this video, we're taking on Asia's most heartbreaking street food, deep in the alleyways of Manila.
It is possible that from the trash, you get some big pieces that have a lot of protein, but then there's also some pieces like this that we're certainly have eaten.
But first, let's back up.
And they have to trash pick and sell that?
The Philippines was the first country I ever went to in search of bizarre foods.
I really hope this chicken didn't have Crohn's disease.
From the beginning, trolling
What? I hope this chicken didn't have Crohn's disease.
Commenters egged me on, goading me into trying their country's most...
What is pag? Just trash picking, like, food?
Taboo food. It's called pagpag.
Oh, pagpag.
Food that's been discarded, collected from the garbage, then...
Oh, fuck no, dude. This is how you get food poisoning, man. Picking up already eaten chicken out of the trash.
And resold on the streets.
You don't know how long it's been there, so it could have been mixed with dangerous chemicals. It could have been exposed, contaminated with different bacteria.
How much money do you think they even sell that for? Like, reused food?
Now, 8 years after stepping foot in the Philippines, I'm finally up for the challenge.
What are you doing to transform?
It being chicken's the worst. Any other food, like, if it's not meat, that would worry me less.
From this food. How do you wash it? Just with water?
Today, I'm on a mission to understand how hog production works and why, in spite of all the dangers, this dark trend still continues.
Do you ever see food that you don't keep? Is there ever food in such bad condition that you just keep it in the trash?
Oh my God, stop, there's flies on it. Oh, I feel like the smell of it. If it's clearly rotten, they're definitely not repackaging and reselling that. But at the same time, who the fuck is just selling? Who the fuck is throwing this out? This is just like straight up food waste. This is just like a whole chicken that's uneaten.
It all starts with the Philippines' most beloved fast food chain.
Oh wait, are they going through the trash of Jollibee? Like fast food restaurants that are just chucking shit.
Right behind me, Jollibee, a Filipino fast food restaurant, a chain, a franchise that has spread all around the world. It is the pride of this country.
Never had Jollibee, Chad. Have you ever had that?
For many Filipinos, coming here is like a special occasion. They've got spaghetti, they've got burgers, but they are most famous for their fried chicken.
Oh, you got me so good. It's a world you're likely familiar with. The local fast food spot. Head in to grab a quick bite, place an order, sink your teeth into your favorite guilty pleasure, and discard the rest.
I love it.
Got me good. What little did you know, in a parallel reality, the first link of a new food chain has just begun.
Some people in the...
I can't imagine somebody re-cooking that food, though. Like chicken breasts, like scraps.
Philippines have taken drastic measures in order to sell and consume pagpag, the recycled, thrown away, discarded food that comes from this restaurant.
If you're in Manila, there's a good chance that in this garbage can, the leftover bits of uneaten fried chicken will soon reappear as someone else's meal. But how does this underground food chain work?
Welcome to the...
Bro, they gotta be selling that shit for like 50 cents. Reused food.
First mobile. This is going to be my main mode of transportation while we are here in the Philippines.
I had a whole bag of expired jelly beans when I was 4. That is entirely different because you're eating just like fucking chemicalized sugar that's probably just stale versus you literally eating trash chicken.
Philippines. Right now, we are headed from Jollibee to a place...
It's not even like the grossness. It's just unsafe. That's what it is for me. If you could confirm to me that I'm not going to get sick, I would eat it. Because they're re-cooking it. You know, they're re-seasoning it. It's a new dish. But I would be worried that I would get sick. I would try it. I'm not saying... Zeusy said Joe. I'm not saying this would be a common meal for me. But if I was in the Philippines... and somebody was like, you're definitively not going to get sick from this. This is pagpag. Yeah, I'm going to try it out. I'll see what all the fucking, you know, hype's about. I'd give it a whirl. I just wouldn't want to be in the Philippines and be like, hey, guys, for the vlog, we're going to eat pagpag. Hard cut to me just fucking vomiting and shitting my pants. Just in a hotel room. Full sweating. Just... Don't eat the leftover Jollibee chicken. It's pagpag, fuck. Just actually full fucking tilted.
Place called Happy Land.
In the chaotic sprawl of Manila, a city home to 15 million souls, you'll discover the full spectrum of existence. Look up, and that's hope. Skyscrapers, pulsing with energy and ambition, offering a whirlwind of possibilities, both exhilarating and...
I love looking at skyscrapers, man. When I was in... Because, you know, you see it in Philadelphia, New York, but those are a lot of older buildings, and that's, like, where I'm at. Dude, Atlanta has a lot of new shit. A lot of new buildings. A lot of new-looking, fresh-looking shit. You go to Atlanta, bro, you just go... and you can't even see the top of the building. Like 80 floors. How the fuck we figured out how to build that?
Daunting.
I don't know how to do that, but some dude does.
Yet within the shadows, cast by these towering structures, a stark reality.
Bro said Atlanta over New York City. No, I think New York City just has better buildings, but New York City's buildings are old. New York City is a very old city. Atlanta is building.
It reveals itself. A disconcerting part of the city's identity. Welcome to Happy Land. the largest slum in Manila. This is where the Pagpag creation finds its audience, suited to those with no buying power and many times cheaper than the real thing.
Ma'am, nice to meet you. Do you live here?
I mean, if it was the same price as Jollibee, that would be blasphemous. You would have to be Gordon Ramsay chefing up that fucking trash chicken for me to pay the same price I would pay at a Jollibee. It's not free. No, it's somebody that does this for a living. I always find it fascinating looking at these images of slums, though. Where is it?
Identity. Welcome to Happy Land, the largest slum.
Like, you can't see the ground. The buildings are that close together. Obviously, there's overhangs and stuff where they have, like, walkways, but these are so close together, you're sleeping literally, like, one fucking thin metal wall away from somebody else.
In Manila. This is where the Pagpag creation finds its audience, suited to those with no buying power and many times cheaper than the real thing.
Ma'am, nice to meet you. Do you live here in Happy Land? And why do you think they call it that?
She doesn't know.
It seems like a bit of dark humor.
Ironic.
I've seen images of this place before online. Coming here in person, the reality is when you walk through these streets, the vibe isn't really what you would expect. It's not as though there isn't adversity. There's a lot. The thing is like how people deal with it. People seem happy, they're playing games, they're cheerful.
Exactly.
Meeting me here, Chewy, a young Filipino, documenting.
Well, it's what you make of the given situation. Everybody living in the same situation is probably going to have some sort of happiness because it's not like you're comparing your own lifestyle to other people.
Every food he can find on this vast archipelago. He's also my eating Sherpa when dining options seem daunting during this Luzon food tour.
To be clear,
somebody said the COD shirt. Who the fuck is wearing a Call of Duty shirt?
People deal with it. People seem happy.
That kid had Steph Curry pants.
They're playing games. They're cheerful.
Exactly.
Meeting me here.
Oh my God, she is wearing a Call of Duty shirt. Is that COD Ghosts?
Chewy, a young Filipino, documenting every food he can find on this vast archipelago. He's also my eating Sherpa when dining options seem daunting during this Luzon food tour.
To be clear, we are in a dump right now. It's garbage. It smells completely rancid in here. She is one of the many people here who sift through the garbage. Now, she takes a clean bag. She goes through the garbage bag and does...
see, that one piece was good, though.
Garbage. Now, she takes a clean bag. She goes through the...
You could reuse the fuck out of that. That's barely been eaten. But it's been sitting out for so long. Like, there has to be some level of bacteria.
Garbage bag and...
Does it get cooked off?
Does what?
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't know. Seeing the aftermath of how it was cooked in the beginning, it didn't look that bad. But knowing that she has to sift through... Like, this is just trash. This is literally just trash out of a fucking fast food place.
Etong pagpag. Tsaka itong mga kalakal. Hindi na kukuha dito ng mga ganito.
Oh, so she's not just sourcing food. She's also making money by recycling stuff.
Pero pag ito, kalakal, oo.
Every morning, bags filled with the decomposing remains of last night's fast food feast are collected and brought here to be sorted.
Oh, hell no. I could not eat. Is that going to become food?
Do you ever see food that
I can't.
Don't keep? Is there ever food in such bad condition that you just keep it in the trash?
Hindi. Kasi merong minsan dito.
The condition of the pagpag can range from mostly intact food to partially consumed or damaged, but it's all exposed to the relentless heat of Manila's sun throughout the day. As for the quality assurance, well, that's up to the person sorting it.
She said that by her eyes, she knows if the food is already spoiled or not, because sometimes it's like more on the wet side, so they throw it.
Ooh, but that's not even salvageable. That's just mush. Like, that could have been in somebody's mouth and spit back out.
Spoiled or not, because sometimes it's like more on the wet.
I mean, I would believe that if she's been doing this for such a long period of time, she would be able to recognize what's fresh and what's not fresh chicken.
Side, so they throw it
but still
away, and they will just keep the fresh food or the pagpag that's also edible.
Is this the only way that you make money?
Oh, God, what a horrible living, though. Because she probably doesn't even make that much from this. Skip this video? Fuck no, I need to see this.
And in all conceptions of comfort, convenience, and what's considered essential. Here, beneath the poverty line, the rules are rewritten.
That guy had a Playboy tattoo.
Flimsy walls and a makeshift roof create a shelter that can fit a dozen people. Privacy is a luxury. Whether it's food, fashion, or pictures, everything new was born of some...
Wow. This is so interesting, though. They're basically, like, scrapping everything.
Pictures. Everything new was born...
Like, he's taking apart a fucking computer panel.
...of something old, recycled,
like a motherboard.
Or discarded. From here, the salvaged food is typically sold to nearby Pog vendors for further processing, but not in...
Oh, wait, she's not even cooking it? She's just a sorter. I thought she would be the person that sorts, cooks, sells. So she's a distributor.
In Evelyn's
case. And then somebody else has to buy it and then cook it.
Known locally as the queen of...
Oh, no, she has her own. It depends.
Pog, Evelyn takes on the entire process herself, adding her unique touch, turning this survival food into a local favorite.
I'm told you...
I would eat Evelyn's food, bro. If they're eating it every day, it's gotta be safe. If they're eating it every day, it's gotta be safe, okay? They would be getting... Obviously, their stomach bacteria would be different than mine, and it's like the same thing of like handling the water in certain different countries. But I would try it. I would try it. I'm not saying I would fuck with it. That doesn't look that good to me. But I'm gonna give it a shot, bro. I've always said I used to be really picky when I was younger, and I know this has nothing to do with that. But in the same sense, I've always said, yeah, I would try it once. I would try it once. See how bad it tastes. ZNVS for the 5 says, watch the edit I made of you. I am not going to click a link that you sent. I'm sorry. You could send it to a mod, and then they'll send it to me. XG for the sub, Average Leaf and Bob for the sub, Tiny and Neil for the sub, Naruto for the 3. What's your opinion on mayo? Do you let me lick mayo off your nipples? Patrick for the 3.
You are the person to go to if I want to try Pug. Is that right? We already met one woman who makes a living collecting the Pug from the actual garbage dump. Here, it looks like you're having bags delivered right...
I don't like a lot of mayo, and no.
...to your stall. How does that work? Who is bringing this to you?
So there's a distributor, so she distributes a different fast food like that.
And so why not just have somebody sort it for you? Why do you sort it yourself?
Well, it's her having... I don't want to say it's the level of quality, right? Because we're sifting out of the trash, but it's the same thing. Just as any other restaurant has a level of quality that you kind of expect, the same is to be said of her business. Even if it is Pog and it's trash chicken, like you're expecting a level of quality out of it. Because I would assume that depending on the vendor, they're selling shittier chicken.
For quality checking.
QA. You know, this is such a unique type of food. I'm curious, how did your journey begin with Pug?
Like, that doesn't look bad. I'm sorry, bro. The other woman that was sorting the chicken, it looked gross. Like, she was, like, picking up, like, slop out of it that, like, looked chewed. This doesn't look bad. This looks just like when your friend doesn't finish a chicken wing. I have friends that'll eat my leftover chicken wings. And I think it's gross, but they'll do it. Like, if I don't finish, like, this piece of the chicken wing, they'll just eat it. They'll finish it.
You know, this is such a...
I'm so serious.
...unique type of food. I'm curious, how did your journey begin with Pug? How did you get started with all this?
Sa father. Okay. So, she said that she learned it from her father. When they were kids, they ate it like that. Before selling Pug, she's selling, like, common food, Filipino food. She has a small eatery.
So like a carinderia?
Exactly.
So why'd you go from carinderia to Pug?
Mas mabilis maubos.
It's more sellable to her community.
Mura lang.
Because it's very cheap.
Kasi masarap daw eh.
Basically, she said, because it's delicious.
Yummy.
It's yummy. Yummy? Yummy.
All right, soon I'll be trying your fried Pug. But my big question is...
And that's what's crazy too, is this shit's unhealthy as fuck. It's not even like... I'm not talking about the, you know... level of whether or not you're gonna get fucking food poisoning, but this is just repackaged fried chicken. This isn't good for them.
What are you doing to transform this food? Something that was destined for the landfill.
The edit is a TikTok link, bro. Send it to a mod and they will send it to me.
The first process, she wash it 2 times with water, and then just rinse it like that. She wash it thoroughly. After that, she will boil it. That's like the third process of cleaning or washing. So maybe all of the bacteria will be gone like that.
Despite the assumption that rinsing with water removes harmful bacteria, a lingering risk still remains.
When I think pagpag, I just think refried chicken. But how many different types of pagpag are there?
So besides fried chicken, she has other 2 dishes. It's called adobo pagpag and mechadong pagpag.
Which is the most popular?
Fried.
Okay. I feel comfortable trying that.
Any of this.
Nah, you gotta eat all of them, bro. Nah, you gotta eat all of them, dude. The fuck is this? Flew all the way out to the fucking Philippines. Yeah, I'm gonna eat that shit. I'm gonna eat everything you have. At that point, I'm gonna risk whether or not I get fucking food poisoning. If I took a fucking 18-hour flight to the fucking Philippines, I'm eating the I'm eating the pog. Okay, I'm not backing out last second. I'm going. Give me that shit, even if it looks gross. I'm going. I'm eating it. Right? I came all this way. I'm in a fucking 10 different time zone rotation right now. Give me the chicken.
Food could contain dangerous bacteria or toxins, posing potential threat.
While pagpag is a source of food for the poorest Filipinos, it also poses health risks. Leftover food from garbage may contain harmful bacteria and toxins called food poisoning and other illnesses like diarrhea, typhoid, hepatitis. The recooking process may not be enough to kill the bacteria and toxins if the food has been left in the garbage for a long time. Lack of proper sanitation, hygiene among the things salvage could and recook pagpag also contributes to health risks.
It's like food poisoning, diarrhea, typhoid, hepatitis, and more.
All right, you're not scaring me with the diarrhea, dude. I'll have that. I'll have that any day of the goddamn week. Okay.
In spite of that, folks here.
Diarrhea is no problem. The other shit's scary.
Still opt for the pagpag without hesitation. And soon, I'll be doing the same.
But first,
I'm heading to the bustling streets of Tondo, where another variety of recycled food is feeding locals. Unlike pagpag, it's not spent any time in a trash can, but a lingering risk still remains.
I understand that it's being sold to them by hotels, but I wonder if there's any food safety standard in place.
I doubt if there are any standards.
Meeting me here.
What do they mean it's getting sold by hotels? Like whatever hotels don't use, they just sell to them? I gotta piss. Y'all gotta count me down 30 seconds. Holy fuck. Coming down. We're back. Finn for the sub, Cooking for the sub, Reeve for the 3. What's the stream past 2 days? Spent the week with my friends. Went hiking, got high at the zoo. Sexy and Bob for the sub, Leaf, Average, and Xandri for the sub. ZN, bro, we'll watch that TikTok, but you got to get a mod to send it to me. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Un momento. Here we go. Lock back in.
Tatung, a well-known figure in the Philippines with a long resume. He's a chef, writer, and culinary heritage advocate. And just like me,
I love that flick, dude.
Resume. He's a chef.
Whenever an ad or a company asks me for a headshot, I never know what to do. Wait, somebody clip this? That I could send this as a headshot. Wait.
Writer and culinary heritage advocate. And just like me, he's never tried pagpag.
Yeah, I haven't tried that. And I'm quite scared, but I'm willing to try it.
So why scared?
You know, it's something that isn't usual, especially that you know that it's food from the garbage. Technically, it's generally...
Somebody redeemed flax. Oh, wait, no. Somebody else said just flax. Boop.
meant for landfill.
Lock in, chat.
Food from the garbage. Technically, it's generally meant for landfill or fertilizer, but it's so mind-boggling to think that people are eating the food knowing that it came from garbage.
Right, it's not a secret.
Yeah, there's no deception.
We are working up to the puck, but before we try that, we're trying something else.
Yeah.
There is a food stall serving what I've been told is recycled meat.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
This is mono.
That shit looks good as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm eating that. I'm eating the whole fucking plate. I'm not taking one bite, bro. I mean, I don't know. I'm allergic to that shit because I got alpha-gal now, but I'm eating the fuck out of that. That's pork. I don't give a fuck. Carry my EpiPen on me. That shit looks ass. No, that shit looks like it's spiced perfectly, bro. It's got that crisp.
Spicy double-cooked meat, a creation from Loida's family, with a recipe enduring for almost 3 decades.
It's actually like restaurant.
She didn't know where to look there.
Byproducts. For example, we have like...
It was awkward as fuck. All right, we're going to do a long pan.
Big hotels, boiling kilos of
Yo, toss
meat.
it in sub-only mode, bro. We're doing reacts. Today's not a cock spam day, bro. Please, chat, refrain.
Just to get the stock or whatever. So they're basically clean. It's just that it has less flavor. It doesn't taste anything anymore. And instead of just throwing it into the garbage, they kind of resell it to, you know, people and making a business out of it. It's something that's also very entrepreneurial in a sense.
Well, and that to me doesn't even sound like the food's going bad.
Good day.
Good day.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm happy to be here. Translate.
She understands.
Oh, you understand?
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
I would feel so awkward. Oh my God. I would feel like that dumbass white guy. Holy shit. Yo, translate. She understands you, bro. She speaks English. Tell her I said sorry. You double down. You double down. You go. Tell her I said my bad.
This stall started a long time ago. From the beginning, this meat was coming from where?
Hotel po. Siya po yung...
She's like, bro, I can understand you. Tell her to calm down. She's getting mean with me.
The seller also inherited the business and now continues to supply her for the next generation.
Do you think it's legal for them to sell it in this way? Are there any health regulations or standards around hotels?
I don't know. I feel like if it's coming from a hotel too.
Selling meat to individuals.
Meron po silang certificate. Na
So she'll get a certificate from the management to allow them to sell the leftovers. And she's also been to the hotel, so she knows it's clean. And she knows that the quality is good because she would never sell something that would be bad for her customers.
Of course. The question is, the meat has no flavor. How do you bring it back to life?
Yung pong karnina wala na.
So she just adds all the ingredients to make it delicious, and she cooks it with love.
Okay.
Yeah.
And by love, she meant soy sauce. Lots of it, adding salt and color to the shredded meat. Then she marinates it with vinegar, onions, and chilies. It simmers until the
Chat, y'all eating this? This looks good as hell, bro.
meat absorbs all that
I don't know. The other chicken stuff, boiled, refried chicken.
flavor.
What animal did this come from?
It's a mix of beef and pork.
Now it's time to cook it up. Garlic hits the hot oil. Then comes onion, chilies, and the meat. Mix it up, then force feed this protein with even more flavor. Soup-based seasoning, salt, sugar, black pepper, and oyster sauce. Stir it until the meat gets crispy, caramelizing in the seasoning. Then plate, serve, and eat.
That looks like a good-ass pulled pork, bro. Oh, that's all I'm saying. There's no sandwich bun. Some of y'all saying, I'm not eating that shit. That looks like fucking pulled pork. That looks like some shit you get on the side of the road in some southern state, and that would be the best pulled pork sandwich you've ever had in your entire life.
Caramelizing in the seasoning. Then plate, serve, and eat.
Ready?
Smells good. Cheers.
Oh. Spicy.
They're really hot. Indeed, it's very crunchy and kind of caramelized, toasted. It tastes like soy sauce. It tastes very, very salty.
Yeah.
What is it that local folks like about this recipe?
Yung pong medyo, ano siya, maanghang.
I need to see this motherfucker yak when he eats something one time. I watched this guy on and off stream. I mean, we've only seen him on stream twice. Dude, he'll eat like a boiled horse penis and be unfazed. And he'll be like, so it's not great. Never hits you with a... How?
People like it for the spiciness. That's why they come back for it.
Are the customers who come here aware of where the meat comes from?
Opo.
In general, are people here trusting of the street food vendors when it comes to knowing where the meat came from, knowing that it's fresh and that it's safe to eat?
Hindi naman po. Kasi sanay
So a lot of people assume it's clean because she sees her working here and they've been eating it for so long, so there's no problem about that. And also she feeds it to her family, so she knows that it's really good.
I think the fact that it comes from a hotel, but she cooks the heck out of it and then hits it with a lot of salt makes me think it's much more safe to eat. It makes it more palatable too. This would be very nice with a beer. San Miguel, Red Horse.
Yeah.
Now that we've dipped our toes into the world of recycled food, it's time for the real deal, and there's no turning back from here. We've come back to Happy Land just in
Is there water in that water tower?
time to witness the Pog Pog cooking process. So how does Evelyn transform trash into something palatable?
She's using unique ingredients, and the secret ingredient is a
You're going to tell me she douses the chicken in Sprite?
Sprite.
It starts with a selection of protein that varies
She boils it in Sprite?
each day. It could include sausages, patties, or untouched pieces of chicken. But most of the time, it's partially eaten pieces of fried chicken like this. Now, half of this salvaged meat will be transformed into adobo, the beloved stew of the Philippines. A sizzling pan first receives a portion of garlic, awaiting the Pog Pog meat. Sugar, pineapple juice, soy sauce, vinegar, MSG, and Sprite join the mix, with all those powerful flavors simmering together. Then finally, an unexpected twist. Smashed crackers and milk powder, giving new life to old ingredients.
Oh, that's plated. Oh, I thought she was gonna make it like caramelized. It's just wet chicken now. I wouldn't want to eat that.
If the stew doesn't suit you, there's always
No, that's so wet. That's so wet.
the refried chicken.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
First marinate in garlic, soy sauce, Sprite.
Oh, wait, he's not eating that. He's not eating that. He said that was the shit that he said he wouldn't eat. He said he would eat the refried chicken.
Then sugar, MSG, and pineapple juice.
Nah, bro. You're all the way in the Philippines. You got to eat the adobo chicken.
Now, they hit the oil until they recook all the way through.
Now I understand why people say this food is so dangerous. From the rancid garbage dump here to this kitchen, this food has undergone quite the transformation. I gotta say, in general, it smells pretty good in here. I like it. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, I can see it's perfectly natural why this food is off-putting to so many people, but also why it's captured the imagination or the attention of so many people online from other countries. I think the most worrisome part is the fact that somebody may get sick from eating food that's old, that's just been sitting.
Even if you don't get sick, you're eating refried chicken. It's just bad for you.
In a warm garbage bag for an unknown period of time. Now, the only thing giving me a little bit of security, considering the fact that I'm about to try this out, is that she boiled it good, but here she is frying the heck out of it. So hopefully any residual remaining organisms that could be alive in there will be fried to death. That's what we hope. Do we know for sure? No.
Just waiting for her to say something. It's just. They looked at her and then she smiled even more.
What I've heard is that you've had a lot of streamers, YouTubers, people like me, frankly, who have come here and documented Pog Pog and Happy Land.
What's the birth rate in the Philippines? Probably high. Oh, 2.7. Yeah, that's good. What's the US? 1.6. Yeah, we're losing people. Birth rate, question mark, I'm dumb. How many kids the average person has? 2.7 means they have a growing population. For you to have a consistent population, the average person's the country's birth rate needs to be 2.1 because that has to take into account the average person dying before having a child. So if you that's not what it is, yes, it is. How do you birth 2.1 children? It's the average you. It's per 100 people, not per person? No, it is not. What is birth rate? The number of individuals, birth rates are expressed as the number of live births per 1,000 people. How is it 1.6? I thought it needs to be 2.1. Yeah, no, I'm right. It might be over the 1,000 population, but listen, it's not it's 2 per 1,000 people, but the reason you need it at 2.1 is to account for the fact that one person has to have 2 parents. And you need 2.1 to account for the percentage of people that will not have a child before they die. It's per couple. That's TFR. Yeah, TFR in the world has dropped to 2.3 births per woman. Total fertility rate. What is the Philippines TFR? It's 2.7. It's the same fucking thing! It's the fertility rate, bro. I'm saying that the average person in the Philippines is having more than one child per person or per woman than a woman in the United States. The average woman in the U.S. is having 1.6 children. The average woman in the Philippines is having 2.7. That's what the statistic says, right?
Why do you think this food is so...
No? Yeah.
...taboo? Why does this food get so much...
Average American intelligence. Oh my God. Meanwhile, this motherfucker don't even know how to explain it.
...attention from people?
Kasi, paborito.
Probably in the...
How does a person birth 1.6 children? It's the average. If you have one kid, your friend has 12, the other person has 5, the average number probably isn't going to be something that isn't a fraction.
Mainstream, it seems strange, but here, it's their favorite.
I don't know. There's a stigma online, right? There's a certain type of...
So a little person. No.
Social media person whose goal is to go to downtrodden places, to go to slums, and kind of filming people at their worst moments, but without looking deeper into the story behind the people. I think that's something called like poverty porn. And that's something people look down on.
And I think it's also about how you're treating the storytelling. Because for me, the reason I wanted to come is to really understand how this kind of preparation came to be. Because it's like an evolution of food, you know, like if you go into like countryside, people forage for food. But in an urban setting, if you forage, well, you wouldn't find mushrooms and all that. You'd probably find this. And how do people react knowing that they have to eat? So it's a very nice and very insightful discourse to understand how people in the urban setting fend for...
How much do they charge?
...themselves, try to find ways to, feed their families with what's available.
Beautiful. That being said, the time has come we should try some out.
Yeah.
Let me give you a little background on the food. Right here we have our main entree. So there's fried chicken, but it's not just the chicken. I see there's a patty here from a burger that's been fried. Then there's some hot dogs. I know a bizarre question, and maybe
I'd rather eat the chicken.
Borderline inappropriate. Is there a brand that people prefer here?
Jollibee.
Oh my gosh, the pride this nation has in Jollibee, even here in this moment. Can you choose me a piece? People usually eat this with rice. I'm just gonna eat it plain. It looks like a thigh. Can I tell you something funny? My friend Andrew came here to shoot, and somebody accused him of not eating the real pug pug because he got a piece like this. Now, it is possible that from the trash, you get some big pieces that have a lot of protein, and that's what you see here. But then there's also some pieces.
Nah, you need to eat a leftover drummy. You need to eat a leftover drummy. That's what I'm choosing. I'm choosing that over the breast, bro. Because I know this shit ain't going to have food poisoning. I'm going to take a big-ass bite right out of it. Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
And that looks crispy as hell.
That we're certainly have eaten. All right, I'm going to just break off a piece of the meat. I'm smelling it. Look, I'm sorry if I look suspicious. It's new. All right? I'm going to try it out.
Jollibee?
It's Jollibee.
Yeah,
For
you
me,
trying to
it's
figure it
Jollibee.
out?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Okay.
You think you could tell what brand of fried chicken it is by smelling it? I don't think I would have any discernible difference in my nostrils unless it's actually just seasoned differently.
You think McDonald's?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Mine is Jollibee.
Now, let me tell you, she refried the heck out of this.
Yeah.
She fried it for about 10 minutes, probably longer than the original frying. At this point, it's cooled down a little bit, so I can't really tell the difference between leftover cold Jollibee and this. It kind of just tastes like food that's been in your fridge for a couple of days.
Yeah. Or cooked by someone who doesn't really know how to cook, you know?
It is intentionally over-fried. Are you gonna have some more? Tell me something though. Do you feel apprehensive? Do you feel reluctant?
I'm kind of apprehensive, but it's all in the mind. But if you taste it, there's nothing wrong with it.
Look, the purpose of this video is not to try to advocate in saying like, hey, this is a safe and healthy way of eating this. But I guess the philosophy of the show since it began was, hey, if they eat it, I'll eat it too.
Yeah.
Including this.
Yeah.
So, ma'am, well done. She's taking it.
Yo, it honestly looks pretty good, bro. I would eat that. I would not eat the first one they had, where it was just kind of like wet.
Yeah. I think you got to get these extra crispy.
I'll do the push-ups after the video ends. Filthy, Dark and Rat for the subcludes for the sub posse for the 3. I need help. My girlfriend cheated on me with her dad. I don't know what to do. Break up with her? Stay in Almighty for the sub. I'm not joking. Bro, what do you mean you don't know what to do? Your girlfriend fucked her own father? Leave her ass. That is not your problem anymore. Off the sub.
At face value, this story is about the Philippines' most taboo food. But as we delve deeper, we uncover a story of resilience and resourcefulness. Evelyn and those who populate Happy Land endure acute adversity day after day. But they choose to walk light, wear a smile, and act on what's within their control.
It's a good-ass video, dude. I fucked with that. I would try it if I was there. I'm South African, spent a few years working and traveling. Remember a documentary, a few close to my friends were Filipino in disbelief about Pog Pog until they told me it was indeed true. I'm not reading the rest of that. Too long. You taste the food, most called food reviewer shows. The YouTubers go there and can't even fathom the taste of the food. Yeah, no, honestly, most food reviewers are only trying like the best of the best. You got to get to like the stuff that's new. That's why I fuck with this channel. W video, bro. Next. Roy for the sub, off for the sub. We got to do push-ups real quick. Oh, hold up. That was not 9, bro. That was 10. Next. I investigated the tribe of human-eating cannibals. Tyler Oliveira video. Haven't watched one of these in a while. So let's see how this one goes.
Do you eat humans?
I have tasted human flesh.
How did human taste?
It's super yummy. The meat is really soft, like snake or chicken meat. It is really soft meat.
Deep in the remote jungle of...
I feel like it depends where you're eating from. Like, if I had to cut off my own body part and eat it, it'd probably be my calf. I feel like that would be like the equivalent of like a chicken leg.
West Papua and isolated from the modern...
You watch the same thing? I've never seen this.
world, this
Tell me the video where I watched this same thing.
is the Bowsy tribe, famous for hunting crocodiles, snakes, and the heads of their enemies.
I will literally look this up, bro. I've not seen this. The Tribe Joe Bartolozzi, cannibal.
All right, next video. Visiting the tribe that eats humans.
Is this Papua Island?
When the missionary arrived, they saw...
All right, interesting. We've seen it. All right, interesting. Next video. I don't remember, bro. That was 2 years ago, bro. What the fuck? Oh, my God. I don't remember that shit. Next. Asia's brutal education is literally killing students. Different channel, to be fair. Yeah, different channel. That's why. I would have remembered of the same exact video. But it might have been same tribe, though. Sketty for the 3. Can you say hi to me? Can you say hi to my girlfriend? She is shy. Her name's Sabrina Carpenter. You're dating Sabrina Carpenter? Mike for the 3. Would you rather have to fight old Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali without legs? He is fast, though. What? Old Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali without legs? Old Mike Tyson. Rory, why the death of Archer terrify
Humanity
you?
is now facing...
let's just say I fuck with this YouTuber. We're going to watch this video. I got to add this to the watch later another day. But I'm not watching that right now. Sketty for the 3. That was a W video, though. Graduated 2 years ago. All my friends moved away. I went to college and joined the Fire Academy straight after. I'm 20 at a professional fire and EMT now, and I'm happy I chose this. Live the life you're enjoying the present. Yeah, you don't have to, like, conform to what the rest of society is doing. Obviously, you want to have some sort of success yourself and be financially stable, but so many people drop out of college knowing that they would fucking hate it before. I'm not saying that college isn't. I'm not going to be one of these streamers that's like. I also hate this. Okay, I gotta point this out. I hate when streamers are like, college is fucking stupid. College is dumb as shit. Throw it in sub only mode. Throw it in sub only mode again. Throw it in sub only mode again. Chat is on some other shit today. I feel like I got to keep putting the followers in timeout. I'm sorry, but there are just people spamming skip for no reason right now. Toss that bitch in sub only again. You're gonna sit in the corner again, chat. I'm sorry. I literally see people doing it. I don't know why. We're not even watching a video right now. Anyways, what the fuck was I just talking about? Oh, living your life. Do what you want to do, right? So many people, the college dropout rate or the graduation rate at many universities is fairly low. And even if it's high, it's still, you got to factor in 90% graduation rate. That means a lot of people are dropping out or transferring, moving, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of people drop out of college. And the one thing that I hate, there's a few things that I hate. So this is going to be a quick segmented rant. This could be tagged onto the fucking video itself, but, or the previous video itself if it goes to YouTube. But there are so many Twitch streamers that either never went, not even just Twitch streamers, just influencers in general, that never went to college, never fucking, barely graduated high school or fucking went to university for 1 year and dropped out. And they sit here and spiel to their chat that college is a waste of time. They don't need it. You could be an entrepreneur. Dog, you got lucky, right? You got lucky. Get the fuck out of here with your work ethic bullshit, right? I got lucky as shit, right? I can admit that. Right? Do I put in the work and I think that I deserve this now? Yeah, for sure. But don't sit here acting like you're some entrepreneurial genius because your ass made some funny short form media clip when you were fucking 19 and then fucking spiked off of that, right? That's what happened with me, right? Like you don't sit here and tell your fucking audience to not go to college because you don't know or because it worked for you, right? I'm not saying college is worth it for everybody, right? A lot of the people I know are trade school, they went to trade school, now they work in the union, right? For the electrician union, they're a plumber, they do all these other jobs. They make good money, right? And they don't have college degrees. But I think college, if you're iffy on it, is a great thing to try out for a year or a semester. And if you really fucking hate it, you could dip. But don't just like, if you have the capacity to try it and you have the money or you're able to go to a fucking community college for a fucking semester for free or very cheap and try it out, yeah, do it. But A lot of people know they want to go into the union or trade school, and they don't because because the pressure to be like a college grad or something like that. Like, at the end of the day, dude, it's your life, you know? I would say think about it. It's not something that's like an easy decision because it's going to be, you know, changing what you do with the rest of your life. But I don't know. I just don't want to be one of those streamers that's like, college is a fucking waste of time. School is stupid as shit, because it's not, right? But you got to know what you're doing in the career path that you're going down. Please, for the 3. If the philosophy videos have to be 1 minute plus, can we make them 55 seconds each? Put your YouTube on the screen. If I want to make money, I would have to verify 18 plus. I'm not over 18. What? If the philosophy videos have to be 1 minute plus, can I make them 55 seconds each? Put your YouTube on the screen. What are you going to do? Cut down my YouTube, like my philosophy videos clips? Yeah, if you want to post like motivational clips and edit shit down, that's fine, right? I don't care then. Ken's for the 3. And at that point, it's whatever. If you're transforming the content, do whatever you want with it. You can make it a minute plus. But I'm just saying, like, when you're straight, you're the person that just reposts my videos. That's why I'm letting you know, and I said to you, don't make it a minute plus, because then I immediately assume you're just trying to rip money off of me, in which case I have to copyright you, right? But if you're transforming the content, right, and you're editing down my own shit and making it like small condensable clips, that's different than literally just click, save, go on your account, repost. Like, because that's no effort. Ken's for the 3. I love dissection, so I'm working towards surgical technology. I'm working towards a surgical technologist certification. My sister is goth and has always loved dead things, and now she's a goth deputy coroners in Wyoming. See, that's dope. You can love the passion. You're passionate about that career, and that's fucking great, right? Working at a coroner's office, you can make some pretty good fucking money. Vamp and Bar for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Please for the 3. I already read that. Coup for the sub. Next. How microtransactions destroyed Plants vs. Zombies. We're going to have to add another video, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Because we're only 2 hours into stream. I want today to be like 4.5 hours. Lock in. How microtransactions destroyed PvZ. Also, one of the best games ever made. I got to say, Plants vs. Zombies, fire. Played it on stream. Who here played Plants vs. Zombies? Amazing. After Plants vs. Zombies, or Plants vs. Zombies 2 ruined the game. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare did have a lot of microtransactions, but it was a fire fucking game. Once they started adding microtransactions into the mobile game is when Plants vs. Zombies got fucking ruined, okay? They should have made it simplistic like the first game. Second game, they ruined it. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 1 and 2, fire. I loved both of them. They had microtransactions. It was like FIFA pack openings. But it was great, and it worked because it was a console game. It was FPS. You could unlock different variations, and it made the game fun, you know? Having that level of, I could grind, but I also could kind of pay to win here.
This one was truly video game perfection. Reviewers couldn't find even one thing wrong with its simple addictive gameplay. Compare this to the recent Plants vs.
I remember laying on a floor in my mom's work basement when I was a kid, playing on her old like Dell computer on the I didn't have a mouse, it was just the little touchpad, playing Plants vs. Zombies. And I'm so serious, that was probably the most fun I've ever had gaming in my life. That, like a trackpad gaming, when you're a kid, bro, because listen, when you're a kid and you discover true gaming for the first time, and I'm not going to sit here and say Plants vs. Zombies is the pinnacle of gaming, but it's a real game, you know? And when you're a kid and you discover gaming, like real gaming, not some mobile bullshit, right? And Plants vs. Zombies is mobile bullshit, but it's like better mobile bullshit, right? It was on the computer, and it was like a more in-depth game with an upgrade-based scaling system. When you get into that level of gaming, oh my God, that's the best time you're ever gonna have. Like once you're out of, I'm not dissing Nintendo, but most people's first games when they're a kid are like Nintendo games.
Zombies 3, which people have called a game that straight up comes from a garbage can, in which
there's a PvZ 3? When the fuck did that come out? 2024? It dropped last year? Welcome to Zomburbia. Oh, hell no. And they made the animations gross. What the fuck is this? Why are we kidifying the zombies? Why does Buddy look friendly? And they made everything look like literally like Cocomelon. Why does the bok choy look like he's 3 years old now? No.
Watching 30-second ads for double coin reward.
When are you doing a horror stream? Thursday. Tomorrow we're doing Assassin's Creed for like 5 hours. Tuesday I'm off. Wednesday, schedule 1. Maybe some horror, probably more sim games after. Thursday is Thursday is Stalk 2, the horror games, Squirrel Stapler, maybe some horror reacts. Friday's reacts and the charity stream for Parkinson's Foundation. Saturday's Block Wars. Sunday's Reacts. Next Monday is going to be a random game day. If you have any games you want me to play, by the way, or videos you want me to react to, activation my Discord videos, #games, #appetite, and most of the videos that I watch kids that I play. Fraud Oreos, Cube, and Vacancy for the sub. Schedule 1 releases tomorrow. Yeah, I know. But I'm off Tuesday, and I got an Assassin's Creed sponsor tomorrow. We're going to be playing the new Assassin's Creed for like 5 hours. I'll be yapping to chat and shit. I don't know how well that stream will do, honestly. That stream could get 1,000 viewers or 10,000 viewers. No fucking idea. I don't know how my chat's going to fuck with Assassin's Creed. But the game has good ratings. I think it'll be fun. I'll yap to chat. We'll do predictions on fights. It'll be like a cool, like Black Myth Wukong-esque, stream. Sketty for the 3. Joe mobile game tier list would be fire. I would love to do a mobile game tier list.
Is more fun than the game itself. Let's explore how Plants vs. Zombies eventually lost its way from an amazing tower defense game fall into the extremely predatory mobile game landscape. Firstly,
oh my god, like Angry Birds too.
What made the original so damn good? At a price of just $2.99 in the App Store, with no ads or extra in-game purchases, Plants vs. Zombies 1 was simply amazing value. The easy first level gets players addicted immediately.
It just one level, the game already indoctrinates you into its gameplay cycle flawlessly and in a fun way.
With one 5-star review right.
I'll be there. What time in the UK? It'll be 4 EST. I'll be live like 4 to 9:30. We're just gonna be grinding the game. Mia and Skippy for the sub. It's an ad, but it's such soft launch deliverables. Like I literally just shout the game and then we're just gonna play it. Like I'll just be yapping to chat playing the game. It looks good. I saw some gameplay. Has good reviews too. A lot of people were shitting on it early before, but I honestly think that was just like hard right-wing Twitter just being mad that there's a black guy in the feudal Japan era.
I won't.
Like I'm being so serious. I think a lot of the flack that Assassin's Creed was getting was just people upset that there's a black guy in feudal Japan.
Say that the game is a cakewalk, but it isn't particularly challenging either. Still, the game offers enough mental stimulation that I never once grew bored. This is due to the game's incredible variety, offering loads of different plants, zombies, and music.
Bro, I had the set up. I knew everything. You would have row of sunflowers, roll of the fucking pea shooters with the military helmets on that would just go. And then you had the fucking fire in front of it, so it would shoot fireballs. Then you had a fucking wall of the chompers, and then the little walnuts.
With comments stating the soundtrack alone is enough to make you want the game. This makes it so entrancing that people can play for hours, which led to crazy commercial success. In addition to almost perfect professional reviews, Plants vs. Zombies became the highest rated App Store product, having sold more than 300,000 copies in its first 9 days available, a new App Store launch record. Developers expanded the game to 13 other platforms, creating so much success for PopCap games.
You could not play Plants vs. Zombies on a fucking flip phone.
Game to 13 other platforms, creating so much.
You were not playing PvZ on a BlackBerry. Okay, let's be real. They did not have it on. Did they have PvZ on a fucking BlackBerry? You know how painful that would be? You'd be sitting here like this. Trying to drag your flowers.
Success for PopCap games that'd be bought by EA for $650 million. Yep, EA. The company was such an extreme reputation.
Ooh, coincidental. PopCap was bought by EA and then the game became free? Or did they still charge? Oh, they did because it's EA. EA is the one gaming company that will, and I think I've worked with EA in the past, right? And I'll just say this. They have some good games, right? EA is the one game that won't, this is normally how games work. You pay for the game, there's no microtransactions. You don't pay for the game, there's microtransactions, right? Examples. You don't pay for the game, there's microtransactions. Fortnite, Marvel Rivals, you know, any fucking free game. You do pay for the game, and there's no microtransactions. Story games, indie games, horror games. You know, most games where you're getting provided an experience. Old Call of Duties. Now, there's only like a few sets of games that love, hey, we're going to charge $75 for this game, and for you to progress, we're going to make it pay to win, and we're going to add a bunch of packs. And then you have to buy those to be successful. EA Sports. To the game. Or whatever. What do they say? EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game.
For greed.
Do you have $150 to spend on packs? EA Sports.
There's an entire Wikipedia page dedicated to criticism of the company. People have called their use of microtransactions a plague, which sadly began to—
My little sister's obsessed with Sims 4 and spent $300 on packs. That's degenerative. Who the fuck plays Sims anymore, June? Your little sister in 2025 plays The Sims? They have packs? They have microtransactions in Sims? What the fuck do you buy in the Sims games? Cosmetics? What the fuck do you buy? Yo, y'all remember Simpsons Tapped Out? That game's shutting down. Nobody plays it anymore. Oh, it already shut down. EA announced that EA owned Simpsons Tapped Out.
To infect Plants vs. Zombies. Because on the 15th of August 2013, Plants vs. Zombies 2 came out, with one key difference compared to the first.
PopCap found a way to cram this game with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions as humanly possible.
Yo, you know what they gotta do? They just gotta change the dollar amounts to funny money. You gotta implement, and hey, I'm not dissing this, but this is really how you churn money out of people. Get rid of the whole $3 for a gem pack, right? Make me pay for gems, right? Like make me spend money to buy gems. Wait. Never mind. They do have the currency down packed. Never mind. They have it right.
Compared to the first.
No, they have it right. Yeah, no, because I'm not paying $1 for lava guava. I'm paying 100 gems, which is funny money. That's Monopoly money to me. So any game where they come out with like random credits, you just buy a bunch of those credits, and then you have no idea really how much money something costs because it's never equal to an exact dollar amount. It's always just some random bundle deal. So you just have 5,000 credits, which might be worth $20. It might be worth $35. It might be worth $40. I don't really know. All I know is that this fucking sick-ass skin is 1,500 fucking V-Bucks, and I'm gonna fucking snatch that shit.
PopCap.
They do have it right. I was confused because I was staring at the dollar screen, but this is what... Yeah, see, no, this is bad. Escape route being $8, then people realize how much money they're being conned out of. You don't want that. You want it to say 800 gems. And then I go, high value item.
Found a way to cram this game with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions.
Ooh, see, they did it there too.
Purchases and microtransactions is
first.
PopCap found a way to cram this game with...
Yeah, $8 for Wasabi Whip. You have to spend $8 on a snow pea? Nah, this game sucks. Oh my god, you could just unlock that for free. And the cactus? These are just fucking OG items that you have to fucking pay money for.
with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions as humanly possible, to the point where it's too much of a hindrance for me to actually enjoy the game.
Plants vs. Zombies 2 features microtransactions. Unlike in the previous entries to the series, new plants can be purchased with real money, as well as upgrades and coins. These items can also be bought in bundles to save some money. Certain plants could only be accessed using cold hard cash, and
which is such a con. These are all plants that were available. You're paying the price of the first game for one item in the new game.
Coins could be naturally earned in-game. You could pay up to 52.
Greed always kills games, but that's what EA doesn't care about, and this is the problem, is Plants vs. Zombies 2 probably had a way worse rating and flopped it flopped so bad comparable to the first one, but it doesn't matter because even if you have 1/4 of the fan base, that 1/4 of the fan base that plays PvZ2 is going to spend so much money on that fucking game that it will outweigh the amount of customers that they got from the first one, because you're only making $3 per person on the first game. You could literally 10% your fucking viewer base, but if all those 10% of people are spending $30, $40, $50 a game, it doesn't matter
to instantly unlock them. The Pirate Seas and Wild West levels can also be unlocked without earning all of the required stars.
Bro, I literally did an ad for Clash of Clans for their fucking, what's it called? For their Team Seas, Team Trees event for charity, and I spend so much money on Clash of Clans. I mean, that's a different game, though, because Clash of Clans is free, and then you can also pay for shit. But, like, dude, I buy the fucking season pass in Clash of Clans every month, and I barely play the game right now. Faded and Dominix for the sub, Cat for the sub, that one for the 3. Do you plan on playing the Forest? I already played Sons of the Forest. I'm not going to play the OG, though. Mia and Skippy for the sub. If you have any games you want to play, there are videos you want to react to, chat. Exclamation my Discord, video, shop, game, shop, aside from most of the videos of the Rotkins I play.
Cost $5.49 each to instant.
Oh my god, have we been in sub only this whole time? I feel so bad. Followers, I'm sorry, you're back.
Access. More controversial for whatever reason was the game's new art style. People argued that every single character looked to be designed by a totally different person, each of whom had their own way of drawing. There's full videos dedicated to the poorly designed plants, with the excessive discussion about this flaw being a meme within the community. This was because they'd hired a whole new team of designers, and under suspicious circumstances fired George Fan, who designed PvZ1 all by himself. Well, an article later confirmed EA fired Plants vs. Zombies creator for refusing microtransactions in sequels.
Wow, so he said, I'm not gonna work for y'all if you put microtransactions, and they said, welp, and then fucking fired him.
Well, explaining that George had lost his job as he didn't agree with the pay-to-win model. He'd partially confirmed.
I respect the fuck out of that, though, because that means he really loves the job. He's not in it for the money. Like, he really just wants to make a good game.
This by tweeting, regarding recent rumors, it is true I was laid off by EA/PopCap, and also true that I was against making PvZ2 a freemium game. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. Sure do miss paying for a game once, and unlocking cool things by actually, you know, playing that game. You and me both, man. These elements led to videos.
Yeah, it is weird how apps don't cost money anymore. I remember when when I first got an iPhone, any game you wanted to play was not free. Outside of, like, very basic Supercell games, most games that you did want to play were like $3, $4, $5.
Claiming Plants vs. Zombies 1 is better than Plants vs. Zombies 2, but that's not to say that the second game was awful. It featured so many different plants it's hard to even count them, and offered 300.
Yeah, it's actually too much. Like, there's a level of library that you could have that's overwhelming and then ruins the game. And I mean, I think that's a problem with a lot of games that stay out for a long time and do too many DLCs.
12 levels compared to just 50 in PvZ1. These PvZ2 levels were each set at varying levels of difficulty, better serving a wider range of players. The second game therefore also received amazing feedback, with critics stating the game is just as enjoyable without spending a dime, and that you'll only need to pay if you're exceptionally impatient or just not very good at these kind of games. The microtransaction model.
Yeah, dude, you're not gonna sit down and play PvZ2 for fucking 15 hours a day. Yeah, dude, you want to progress in the game, but you don't want to sit down and play PvZ2 for the next 6 years to fucking progress to the end of the game? when the seven new PVZs are out by that point.
Also meant the game was totally free, leading to 25 million downloads in the first 2 weeks, more than PVZ 1 had achieved in 4 years. In fact, according to Hey I'm Jay, for every dollar the original was making, PVZ 2 made 26,000.
All right, yo, maybe them firing the microtransaction guy was a fucking crazy play, bro. 26 grand for every dollar they made on the other games. So they made 26,000 times the amount of money.
They'd therefore make the original free for every player, although this meant people would be paying with their time.
It's free now, which naturally means that the game absolutely bombards you with ads.
Oh, no, that's the worst games ever. See, that's why mobile gaming is fucking dog shit, dude. No, a freemium game with ads.
God, I love mobile games. There are ads before and after levels now, and even during, where the game tries to distract you as much as possible to watch a video for an extra item.
Before every level, you have to watch an unskippable ad, then sit there prompted to download what you watched. At the end of every level, you're forced to briefly—
Oh my god, I see an ad for fucking Whiteout Survival every day, and I know no one plays this game. It's always just some dude building a fucking wooden circle to defend himself from fucking polar bears. He's killing 12 polar bears with an axe, and they're alive while they're dropping meat.
play a different mobile game with the hope that you'll download it later. Items can be earned by watching further ads, which are even served to those who initially paid for the game. You could say it's even more annoying than the microtransaction model, which was earning so much money for PvZ2 that start to build Plants vs Zombies 3. In the meantime, developers took a detour and put out Plants vs Zombies.
That game's so good, though. That game is so fucking good, though. I played the shit out of that. I love this game. PvZ Garden Warfare was, like, genuinely, like, one of my favorite console games. Because you could do, like, solo zombie shit and, like, unlock new fucking characters. And you would get, like, it would be, like, new skins. You would just have a regular pea shooter, but you could also get the fire pea shooter.
Garden
and you had to unlock them.
Warfare. This third-person shooter was certainly different, but extremely well received, achieving consistent reviews of 7 out of 10.
I remember I used to watch Jack Scott Games play the hell out of this every day.
And or higher. Garden Warfare was surprisingly amazing. I remember spending definitely over 500 hours grinding it as
a— not Jack Scott, Zach Scott. Zach Scott. Zach Scott.
They'd therefore released Garden Warfare 2, which was even more successful than the first, confirming the third-person shooter style was perfect for the series.
Yo, are they ever coming out with a Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 3? Ooh, they did. Plants vs. Zombies, the battle for the Neighborville. Ooh. So they killed it. PvZ Garden Warfare 2 came out in 2016. Oh my god, bro. That's so long ago. That shit doesn't feel that long, bro. 2019, they came out PvZ Battle for the Neighborville. Yeah, I didn't even hear this game came out.
So when they'd announced what was basically Garden Warfare 3, developers likely expected another successful title. It was called Plants vs Zombies Battle for Neighborville, which featured an epic trailer in 2019, gaining over 15 million views from super excited fans. But with people eventually stating,
"This whole trailer was fantastic and I love it. Too bad I love the trailer more than the game."
The game was a total flop. Plants vs Zombies Battle for Neighborville is one of the worst games you've never heard of. Extensive posts like this called it a complete and utter disaster in almost every way, and one of, if not the worst multiplayer game I have played in 2019. It referenced problems such as bugs and graphical errors.
Wow, you know why I never heard about this shit? Is because I just only played Fortnite. Because 2019 was just, I'm playing Fortnite. And that's the only game I was playing.
textures and map design are absolutely horrible, whilst the characters all control awfully and feel very unenergetic, since the sound design is absolutely garbage. Then, of course, there were the microtransactions.
These need to be unlocked, and the way you unlock these characters is through a specific challenge called giving EA $30. But the game already costs $30 to buy, and you expect players to spend that twice in order to play the new characters?
As mentioned, the game already cost $40, but demanded an extra
Now, the OG pack system they had was really good, where you could like grind coins, get packs, and you could just easily obtain them naturally over an extended period of time, or you could spend money to get the packs.
$30 to unlock every character, which could be unlocked by grinding the game, but would take about 3 months to earn one costume.
Oh god.
Players therefore dismissed the game completely, writing, as a player who played the 2 previous games of this one, I can say that this game is a joke on the Plants vs Zombies franchise. Bad graphics, boring gameplay, boring characters. Compared to Garden Warfare 1 and 2, this game is very bad. They'd therefore stop updating it after only 11 months, leading to comments like, it is so sad how fast this game died. If it had a little more time to
just like Concord, bro. Hashtag rip Concord.
Develop and didn't
Greatest game ever came.
and have
Greatest game ever came out, chat.
microtransactions, then it would have never disappeared. But apparently the franchise didn't.
Did an ad for that, chat. Yo, on God, chat. If Concord was still out, I would have been a Concord main gamer, bro. I would have been playing that game every day, bro. Every day. That would have been every stream, chat. I would have been like, you know what we're playing? Concord, chat. Too bad the game doesn't exist.
Learn their lesson.
Can't play it.
As during that very same year, Plants vs Zombies 3 was nearing completion. That had 7 full years since PvZ2, setting high expectations for PvZ3. However, when the first bit of gameplay was posted,
this looks like an off-brand foreign version of Plants vs. Zombies. This looks like a mobile ad preview for the actual game.
To YouTube, people instantly disliked it. PvZ1, skill. PvZ2, wallet. PvZ3 won't download it. Why? For starters, the game was now in portrait, which, to be honest,
oh my god, I thought that was just a clip. They made it a vertical game.
Was probably more convenient, but at the same time it looked extremely weird. The lawn is literally horizontal. Why? Why is the display vertical? The game had also gone from 2D to 3D and had another change in art style, prompting memes such as this. It is evolving just backwards. The new pea shooter model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be up.
He also has soulless eyes. I don't know. This looks like a horror figure. This looks like a nice pea shooter that's trying to defend my home.
The new pea shooter model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through microtransactions. With videos like Plants vs Zombies 3 is mechanically broken, gaining over 2 million views, PvZ3 was taken off the App Store. They'd re-release it 1 year later, to which people said compared to the alpha this looks great. However, again, it still wasn't good enough.
They released the game, removed it from the App Store, released the game and moved it from the App Store.
This happened again in 2022.
No way they did it 3 times.
Then again in 2024. Receiving the same feedback at every single point. The game
They tried the same game 4 times and failed.
Was simply boring.
There is just nothing to do in this game.
What the hell? Who is this? Crazy Dave. Bro, this literally just looks like a weird Cocomelon version. It looks like they added Farmville and fucking Plants vs. Zombies together.
Game, man, besides grind
and Heyday.
And the stupid main quest that just sucks. 90-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring.
I've just spent 3 hours playing the 4th beta of PvZ3, and I gotta say, how does EA get away with this? The game is 10,000% dumbed down. No more collecting plants, no more input on plant choosing, sun is now worth 1 and plants cost 1 to 5 plus, animations feel capped at 10 FPS, gameplay feels unfun. Others complained it just...
Chromatic keeps saying, I missed your bits. I missed your bits. I missed your bits. I was wondering if you would do a taste test of Finnish candy. I would love to see the reaction to tasting the foods and candies. I did Icelandic candy, and the half of that was like Finnish candy, but I would try it out. When are you going to play Last of Us Part 2 Remastered? When does that even come out? I'll play JP for the sub, Mr. Potato for the 3. I was being stupid. Please unban me. You didn't send your actual username. You made your Dono username Mr. Potato, but that's not your actual Twitch user, so I don't know who to unban. Sui, Solly, and Jen for the sub. Rocco, Dysnetic for the sub. The 1 for the 3. I should buy golf. Also, should I buy golf with your friends? Gift it to my friend. Up to you, man. Warren for the sub. Faded for the sub. Dominic and Cater for the sub. The 1 for the 3. All right.
Had a scummy feeling.
Right out of the gate, seems to just have that manipulative mobile game feel about it. You know that feeling.
Everything about this game feels off.
Feels like that manipulative mobile game feeling. You know that feeling? Yeah.
It's like I'm watching an App Store ripoff of PBZ.
When there's an ad every 10 seconds.
As a result, it's still in development 5 years after its first.
That's crazy. It's still in development. They're just going to keep re-releasing it until it finally doesn't flop, but there's somehow microtransactions so they can still farm money. Can for the 3. Have you seen the really bad AI trailer for the new Ark DLC? I have not. Hold up. I might actually look that up because that's probably going to be short. Also, chat, if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, video /game /tab. Ark trailer. From 5 days ago. It only has 1.4K likes and 450,000 views. I gotta piss real quick. Count me down 30 seconds, bro. Lock in. Can code for the 3. Lock in. Little trailer here, and then we'll hop into the next video. Ark Aquatic official GDC 2025. Y'all said this is just an AI trailer. The water reflect. No. I was saying the water reflection looks weird. The random clunk sound. Dude, this looks like they just generated this on ChatGPT. Or ChatGPT.
Ark has brought you 10 years of
No! The rant. Is this on their page? This is fake. Is this the official trailer? That's an AI voiceover.
10 years of unforgettable adventure. All of those journeys. Those fights for survival. have been leading to this. Are you ready?
Did he just have, like, fins for feet? But he was still swimming like he was a person.
A whole new world is waiting.
This game actually looks horrible. Do you think the game will be like this? All of this is just AI. Why, dude, it's in like 240p. This looks like a fucking screensaver, dude. This is like a fucking PC background. This is a fan-made version? Oh, thank fuck. There's no way that's real. Yeah, Ark Survival Ascended. That's not on the official website. It's Snail Games USA. What the fuck is this? Ark Ultimate Mode. What the hell does this person do?
Heed the tale of the bird.
What is this? Is this fan-made? It has to be fan-made. Ark Aquatica. Why is no one saying this is a fake trailer? Is it real? This game's going to be horrible if it's real. PL for the Three. Would you mind sharing with me your favorite rap song or pop song? Thank you for your consideration. Sincerely, Plazify. Terror for the sub. Can code for the 3. I don't really have one. My music taste just kind of randomly changes throughout time. I don't have like a definitive like favorite song or not, I would say. All right. Have you watched the new MrBeast video? Yeah, we have. If you have any videos you have to watch games that I play, as I said, video slash app, game slash app is stuff for most of the videos that I watch games I play. Lock in here. $1 versus $10 million road trip.
An RV that could carry your supercar. A Mercedes-Benz that can carry 18 of your friends. A Bugatti that you can take camping. These are some of the world's most expensive...
Where the hell are you going to take a Bugatti camping where it's able to drive?
...road trip vehicles. And I can't afford any of them. I'm a YouTuber. But I did figure out how to get my hands on some of them for one day. So I'm gonna take my friends on a road trip to Vegas, starting with the cheapest possible way to road trip. For the $1 category, I found these Veo scooters.
It's not a $1 category, bro. It's a $1. It's $1 to start one of those bitches up. You ever drive on one of those fucking city scooters? They tax the fuck out of you for starting that bitch up. Literally, it'd be $1 to start, 48 cents a minute. Okay, 48 cents a minute is fair. Why do I gotta pay $1 to turn it on?
They literally cost $1 to start.
I have a feeling these things are gonna turn off really quickly.
You're going on a road trip on these.
Road trip.
And it's so dumb because if you have to stop and run in somewhere, you're just gonna let it run. But because you have to just leave it on outside. Otherwise, you have to turn it off, turn it back on when you've been gone for 10 seconds.
Road trip. Live for the road, die for the road, baby.
This is so fun.
This is actually really cool. Oh, shoot.
What else are we going to pick here? I don't know if I want to watch this right now. Analyzing the 10 greatest thumbnails of all time. Yeah, sure.
One of the most important parts.
We'll do this. Why not? It'll be a funny video. Analyzing the 10 greatest thumbnails of all time.
One of the most important parts of any YouTube video has nothing to do with the video itself, for it is the thumbnail, of course.
It's like 90% of YouTube, dude. If your thumbnail sucks, you get no views. That's just, it's literally that. It's that cut and dry. You could have the best fucking video ever, and you could have the most entertaining YouTube video ever, and if it's just like a thumbnail of a random like still screen point in the video where you're just like, because that's YouTube's auto-generated thumbnails, by the way. If this became a YouTube video, the auto-generated thumbnail would be just like It would just be me mid-sentence just. What about Dante's thumbnails? When you're somebody that's known on YouTube like Moist Critical or Dante or somebody, it's easier to get clicks just because of your name basis, right? It's their style of just having no thumbnails and it works. But for 99% of YouTube, you need a thumbnail.
This is the first thing that viewers see.
Especially for new viewer bases.
It decides whether or not someone will click and watch your video at all. And for me, well, I'm still trying to figure that out. Now, my videos are just some of the 3.7 million uploaded to YouTube every day. And with that many
3.7 million videos get uploaded to YouTube every day. Where do they hold that info on a fucking storage center? Bing for the sub, Vampire for the 1,000. But he started in philosophy class next year. I was wondering if you had any philosophy books or recommendations, authors such as check out Plato's Republic. Jamie and It's Ty for the sub. Please for the 3.
videos comes just as many thumbnails. Some
Last of Us 2 came out in 20... I asked that like 5 minutes ago, by the way. Or like 10 minutes ago. I'm saying, when is Last of Us 2 Remastered coming out? It's not out on Steam yet. I don't know, mods. Do a poll on whether or not I want to do... or whether or not we should play Last of Us 2 Last of Us 2 Remastered when it comes out. But I don't know when I would play it. Probably not on day of release, but I would be down to grind it if chat wanted me to. I just don't know if they would. It's been out for PS5. That's not remastered!
better than others. Today we are going to take a look at the top 10 greatest YouTube thumbnails of all time.
You said you'd do it, bruh! You said you'd do it, bruh! Heartbreak. What the fuck is this? Dude, I'm saying I'm going to do it whether if my chat wants me to play it. It's just a long-ass game. I don't know if chat would lock in for that shit, right? It would be something that I would play over the course of a month. I would play it once, twice a week, maybe. But, yeah. Like, tomorrow, I mean, this week we got a bunch of new games coming out. Tomorrow's Assassin's Creed. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, we're doing Schedule 1. That drops tomorrow, but I'm playing it Wednesday. Thursday, Stalk 2 drop. There's a lot of games coming out now that I'm going to be playing, but I don't know. Like, Last of Us, I'm leaning towards yes, but I obviously want to ask you guys.
Notice how greatest is in...
Lock in, bro. We'll lock in. We're doing gaming like the rest of the week. I want to watch this video.
Today we are going to take a look. Some better than others. Today we are going to take a look at the top 10 greatest YouTube thumbnails of all time.
How is he gauging what the greatest YouTube thumbnail is? The highest CTR? The MrBeast curing blindness? Curing blindness video?
Notice how greatest is in quotation marks.
It's also hard. It's crazy to see how many A/B thumbnail formats MrBeast has. When I post a video, I have one thumbnail. I will post that thumbnail, and if the video flops on CTR, it flops, right? It just has a bad click-through rate. Or if it's less videos, it might be because of the video itself. But MrBeast has like 40 different styles of thumbnails per video that he posts, and they swap through a lot of them to see which does the best and then maintains that. But each thumbnail will have such a micro difference. He'll have thumbnails where he's like this. Like different angles of the face. Something so simple of a change that you would think has nothing to do with whether or not the video is going to get clicked on. But it's like his team goes into like the genuine psychology of people and what makes them want to click something. CC for the sub, Cade for the 3. Sorry for bringing it up, kind of controversial. Have you seen Mr. Change 3, Kevin on TikTok, Joe Gatto, essay situation? I've seen a lot of people saying how he's just putting down an essay victim. He came off as too aggressive, calling her a liar. Sorry if you talked about this already. I wanted to know what's your take. I saw her video about Joe Gatto. I have not seen whoever the fuck Mr. Stage 3 Kevin is, so I can't really share my opinion. I've never even heard of that person. Goon for the sub, or Gone for the sub. Lock in, 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 lock in.
Marks there. That's important. Don't forget about that. And we're going to take these videos and put them into what I am dubbing the YouTube Thumbnail Hall of Fame.
I wonder if I'm going to recognize half of these. The Logan Paul video. The MrBeast blind video. What else would be in like #1, like some Smosh video maybe?
In ranking these thumbnails, I don't think anyone is more important or culturally significant than another. So instead, we're going to be ranking videos in terms of absurdity. And as we analyzed, keep a lookout for, you know, the classic signs of great thumbnails. Red arrows, red circles, the shocked face.
You need the red arrow, you need the red circle, you need high, blocky, white text, and you just got to be like, any horror fucking thumbnail that I have to make. Never in my life has that been my reaction to something, but that's the thumbnail you have to do. Because I can't just be like, you can't be like, because that's not clickable. You got to be like somebody showed you the most appalling thing you've ever seen in your entire life. It's a perfect thumbnail face.
Face like this one, saturated colors.
Dislocate your jaw.
Beast anywhere in the thumbnail. If the thumbnail is just a straight up lie, you know what to look for. So without further ado, let's begin at number 10, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest by Cinemassacre, aka Angry Video Game Nerd. So why is
Show me the fucking thumbnail. Oh.
This thumbnail on the list? You probably...
This is probably the start of... This is early YouTube. This is the start of the pissed off, aggressive face, half and half. It's a half and half thumbnail. Reaction, guy that's in the video, and then what he's doing.
Saying it seems pretty simple and lacks any of the sins of absurdity you mentioned a few seconds ago. Well, to that I say, put a sock in it and be patient, because this is number 10 for a reason. In fact, this thumbnail's significance doesn't reveal itself until you learn the date this video was published.
18 years ago? This is a bad thumbnail in today's standards, but this is the greatest thumbnail of all time in what? What is 2007? 2007? This is older than some of the people in the chat. And he clickbaited the fuck out of this. This is a great thumbnail for before 2010, bro. I was 5.
Yes, although this is a bit debated, this thumbnail...
Title sucks. Title sucks. Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest NES-Angry Video Gamer Nerd, in parentheses, AVGN. Bro has to title this the most aggravating Castlevania game I've ever played. Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, dot, dot, dot. In parentheses, full game.
Although this is a bit debated, this thumbnail is generally accepted to be the first custom thumbnail ever uploaded to YouTube. Before this,
oh really? It used to just be the fucking YouTube grab.
In the earliest stages of YouTube, all videos uploaded to the platform were given automatically generated thumbnails that were just a random frame.
Wow, and they haven't improved it since. And they haven't improved it. YouTube has had the same thumbnail selection system for the last 20 years.
From the whole video. The YouTube machine would just pick it out and you'd have to deal with what you got. The Cinemassacre YouTube channel itself is historically significant, as its owner, James Rolfe, is probably the only internet content creator to have a career spanning over 20 years. He started in 2004, a whole year before YouTube was created, and he still gets enough views to...
Where the fuck did he post videos? The fucking World Wide Web? What was he just uploading to Google? What the fuck? Where did he post videos before YouTube? What website? Forums? Like random forums?
Started in 2004.
Brady said, oh, Joe. Brady, where did he post the video? Brady, where did he post the video? His own website? Brady, tell me. Bro said uploading to Google. Yeah. Like his own hosting site? How the fuck would somebody find it?
A whole year before YouTube was created, and he still gets enough views today to supply a steady income. Well...
Steady income? He's getting 1 million views. What do you mean?
Well, unless his videos are getting demonetized, which, considering the content, isn't unlikely.
Okay. What? I thought he reviewed video games. Why are we pooping on a fucking Easter bunny?
Unless his videos are getting demonetized, which, considering the content, isn't unlikely.
What is that video? What is that video about?
Number 9, Greatest Freakout Ever by Waffle Pone. Now here's an example of one of YouTube's—
Oh my God, where he starts shoving the remote up his ass? Yeah, I've seen this video. I remember appalled watching this video when I was like 7. Just going, or whenever this video came out. What happens? He like slams his door and just starts screaming, and then he just shoves a remote. Like, he starts like shoving a remote up his butt. Like, not like fully up his butt, it's like through his pants.
randomly generated thumbnails, but this one kind of worked pretty well because this classic sits now at over 112 million views. Greatest Freakout Ever is one of the OG viral videos. It was uploaded in 2009. Hold it right there. Yes, while most of you probably recognize this video from this iconic thumbnail, let's bring it back to the beginning. If you've never seen this video and you've been living either under a rock or skibbity toilet your entire life, let me explain. This video involves 2 brothers. I'll let the one filming explain.
Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account, and he is freaking out.
Hoping to catch his brother's reaction to his WoW account's termination, he sets up the hidden camera here and lets it roll through this icon.
I always wondered if this video was staged. It has to be. But I feel like staged content wasn't really a thing that long ago.
Iconic display. Some pivotal moments of action include the transformation magic trick under the comforter, the scene entering the closet and leaving the closet,
Oh God, I don't know if you could show the last one.
the TV remote violation, and the shoe. It was a disappointment to many at the time to learn that this freakout, along with the many others they made, were indeed fake, and they actually ended up spawning a whole
Oh, it was staged. They had a whole series.
new genre of freakout videos on YouTube. But out of all of them, it is this video that still lives in the minds of many, and this thumbnail that is one of the most recognizable of any of the classic viral videos. Number 8. Rip Scotty Kilmer. Now, picking just one Scotty Kilmer thumbnail is tough since he has over 6,800 videos.
Wow, that's such a good dude. Even 5 years ago, people were really good at thumbnails in their time. That sounds fucking stupid. People were creative in their own way in early YouTube, even like pre-2020 YouTube. Now, even my thumbnails, dude, it's just a format that you have to do. If you don't, because somebody sets a standard in a given way, everybody has to match that standard or their video doesn't get clicked because it doesn't look as good. So either you match what everybody else is doing or you don't. 2020 was 5 years ago. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying even pre-2020, you used to have some sort of stretch. I think the MrBeastification of thumbnails has basically solidified that in YouTube, you have to have a excited face, what you're doing, and either like an arrow or some sort of text. And that's either what you run or your video doesn't get clicked.
And most of his thumbnails are kind of similar. Here's a few of them.
Brother, shit wizard, you're spamming, and it's also weird, bro. No, I've not fucking seen that. Can you stop spamming? Can you stop spamming, shit wizard? I'm gonna give you one more try, Beast, and I'm gonna have to ban you from the channel. It's every day I gotta tell you to stop fucking spamming. It's annoying. Cristiano for the sub, and you always ask stupid shit. Sick for the sub. Mods, time him out.
Okay, so that was 100 and over 6,800 videos, and most of his thumbnails are kind of similar. Here's a few of them. Okay, so that was 100, and there's definitely a theme going on here. We've got our first offenders here with red arrows making frequent appearances.
Rev up your engines!
Scotty Kilmer is a
It's simple, but it works.
YouTube car mechanic, and it can be argued that his career spans even longer than the aforementioned James Rolfe, having started out hosting a TV series on CBS somewhere between the mid-80s and early 90s. So with a career like that, and having probably made more thumbnails than anybody, it would be a shame not to put at least one on the list here. So let's pick out a few. We've got more circles and arrows going on here, but I think my
Ice cold. How to keep your car's AC blowing ice cold. Ice cold. Arrow. It's stupid, but if you don't have it, people don't watch the video. And people make fun of me for my thumbnails all the time. Because if you look at my thumbnails, like, if this ever became a video, it will literally be me reacting to a stupid fucking thumbnail. But if you look at my thumbnails, like, I'm sitting, you would go, oh, this is just dumb, dude. But if I don't do it, it doesn't get CTR. When reality TV goes too far, MILF Manor. Gamer pays for a girlfriend, but it's his cousin? The scariest Joe Rogan stories. I finally watched an Outdoor Boys video. That one I could do basic, and it did well. When all of Japan got scammed by a meme diet, the Ryan's World movie dumpster fire visited the biggest aquarium in the United States. They finally let people in North Korea again. I think I'm good at titling videos, though. I make my shit basic. People be titling shit way too long. Especially some gaming YouTubers. Who's that one guy that does like 3RG? It'll be like an itch video. I'm just going to look up like itch horror. He'll probably come up. Cub Scouts. Like, his titles, I love. I'm not like dissing this guy's content. I just think he has solidified himself as a YouTuber where it works. But this shit is, like, I literally can't even see the rest of the thumbnail. I'm not dissing him. I'm not dissing him. Chat, this is not me making fun of him. I'm saying this would never work for me. Always be nice to the quiet, creepy people on the train, or you will get clapped / free random games. Right? Like, I can't even see the rest of the video or the rest of the thumbnail. Like, or not thumbnail. Jesus Christ. The rest of the title. Or, like, unless I click on the video. This one, it works. That's why, sorry, I was reading this one. I'm done with the disrespect from this game. It works perfectly. New doppelgangers really think they're slick. They updated that game. Is 60 Seconds updated as well? I saw Queso's been doing speed runs of fucking 60 seconds, too.
My favorite still has to be the...
You clicked it? It got you to click it? I only clicked it out of... Okay, I did click it out of curiosity.
Rip Scotty Kilmer. It's a
fair
classic. I remember the first time I saw this thumbnail pop up, I thought it was real until I saw it was uploaded by Scotty Kilmer. Yes, that is another bonus point for a bit of a dishonest fib here. He is in fact not resting in peace, but you can't get mad at the good old Scotty. I think he's used this thumbnail for at least 6 separate videos at this point. So
yeah, he just used the same exact thumbnail. Didn't even tweak the text or the color saturation. Just fucking copy and paste it.
There's a good chance you've seen one of these pop up in your recommended section too. And there's a good chance
every time they get less and less views.
It's working. These videos have a good amount of views to them. However goofy Scotty's thumbnails may be, they just work. Just like my car works after watching his repair videos and stuff most of the time. I think I'm doing this right. Number 7. 1,000 blind people see for the first time from...
Did he ever change that? Is that still the current thumbnail on YouTube today? Where it's like the kid with a headband on and he's like... Oh, he did change it. Why'd he make it a grandma? Versus a kid. Still the same... Dude, like... This looks like a video where they have their eyes peeled back through, like, cables. Like, some, like, horror scene. Like, this doesn't look like a happy cry. This is, like, scary. Like a... And I'm just creepily smiling. My God. I mean, it makes you... Your eyes go to it, though. Like, you can't look away.
MrBeast.
So it works.
So here we're starting to make the transition from the historical classic videos of YouTube into the more modern day thumbnails, clickbait, and whatever this horrifying Photoshop job is right here. Now MrBeast has a whole team behind his thumbnails making sure that they are as optimized and eye-catching as possible. The success of MrBeast thumbnails have completely changed the style of YouTube, which is why
it changed the style of YouTube too, because there's so many creators on YouTube now, and back in the day, dude, I'm talking pre-2016, a lot of what you did was straight up original. Now there's so many people and so many people that think they have original ideas, but in reality, people have already done what you think that is new 5 fucking times. So unless you thumbnail and change your video to draw people to your personality rather than the video itself, then your video won't do well. Like, for example, my reaction to the video about people letting, or people being allowed back into North Korea. There are probably 10 other YouTubers that watch that video. But I have to grab you, if you're a new viewer of mine, to watch mine to see my perspective specifically. Because me just saying people are allowed back in North Korea isn't enough anymore.
Why at least one of them deserves a spot in the Hall of Fame. And for this spot we are going with this video, 1,000 blind people see for the first time. In this video, MrBeast helps 1,000 blind people see for the first time. It's a genuinely pretty great video and a charitable act that certainly deserves its nearly 200 million views. And to achieve that number, MrBeast and his team went with this thumbnail, which is oddly unsettling. Okay, we got two bonus points here with both this face and MrBeast.
The photoshopped hand just...
He's showing up, although this is a MrBeast video, so I think that point makes sense here at least, but it is what it is. I don't make the rules here. This thumbnail is just kind of uncomfortable.
I've experimented with it too, bro. He has to be in all of his thumbnails or else they won't get views. Even for my philosophy channel, if my face isn't in the video, the CTR will be 9 times worse. It's so bad. And sometimes there's scenarios where you can't put your face in it and you have to, but it's just, if your face isn't in it, they don't know it's you. And you would think, oh, I'm a viewer, I would know it's you. Your eyes glaze over when you're scrolling for YouTube videos. You first look at the thumbnail, then you look at the title. And if the thumbnail isn't interesting, you're not going to look at the title, so you just keep scrolling. And even if you do watch me all the time, what is CTR click-through rate? It's the percentage of people that watch your video or click on your video. My average CTR may start at like 12%. It probably cranks down to like 5, right? So the majority of people that look at your video don't click on it.
To look at. There's the kid staring horrified into the camera with somewhat grotesque photoshopped tears, while MrBeast stands behind with his classic smile. It's the sort where his mouth is smiling, but his eyes aren't, and it tends to skeeve people out a bit.
Oh my god, that's what it is. I literally never understood why I thought that the MrBeast smile sometimes like didn't look real. It honestly might just, I think that is a photoshopped image of him smiling. I think the original image of MrBeast here is probably just like a straight on like, and they just Photoshop it to whatever they need it to look like. And they never make his eyes look like they're like scrunched. Like when you smile, like if I'm just like, that's the MrBeast thumbnail versus like a, like your eyes squint a little.
It's the sort where his mouth is smiling, but his eyes aren't, and it tends to skeeve people out a bit. After a while, his team ended up changing the thumbnail to this, which
is so much worse. It's so much worse. I would rather the first one. It's not even, okay, MrBeast looks better in this one. I still think now they have his eyes too wide. It's like he's like staring through you, but the grandma looks like scared.
I guess it's supposed to be better. Number 6.
Oh my god, how was that only number 7? I think that's the best thumbnail ever.
Spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country by Phidias. Oh. Now we're rolling deep.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh god.
With the premium grade thumbnails here. If this were an iceberg video, we'd be reaching the deeper depths of depravity. This video was uploaded by Phidias in 2022, and it features Phidias himself traveling the African nation of Burundi. The goal of this video is a pretty noble cause, as Phidias aims to show that this developing African nation is perhaps not as hostile and poor as the media leads us to believe. It is a nation of real people, with real aspirations and real struggles, and in today's world, the biggest struggle of all: influencers. Now, I'd be lying if I said everything Phidias does in this video is bad. It's largely the attention deficit editing and his YouTuber demeanor that just kind of makes things awkward.
Yeah, I think that's a problem when you have a very low attention span kid audience and you try to do great things. Like, MrBeast videos are really good when he does great things, but it comes off as entertainment rather than a documentary because the video's 8 minutes long. And they try to keep it emotional, but it's like Cocomelon level cuts. Like every 4 seconds, there's just new clip, 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 happy music, sad music, happy music, sad music. Somebody seeing for the first time. Oh, crying, money. It's just there's no flow. It'd be like the video that we watched where Mike OK goes to North Korea and he does a very slow-paced 35-minute video where he voiceovers and meets people. It's slow, but it's beautiful. If MrBeast went to North Korea, it would be like, hey, guys, we're in North Korea, and then it's going to cut. And it's going to be 5 seconds of, like, something that is going to be 5 seconds of sadness, 5 seconds of happiness, 5 seconds. And you never actually understand what it's like to be in North Korea because it's just clip, 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 clip. But that his views, for you to get that level of views, you need that brain rot swap clip, swap clip, swap clip, swap clip, cut POV, change overlay, change music. Otherwise, people don't watch it.
Although
because he's trying to keep viewer retention.
There's a pretty funny moment in the video where he takes out his smartphone and explains it to a whole class as if it were a...
Then Nolan saying this takes things to a whole new level. But he just does that to do that, dude. I remember when I met him, he said he just tries to squeeze that into every video purposefully.
Sort of alien brand new technology. Meanwhile, this teacher in the background is just confused. This video is a classic instance of an influencer going to a poor country to do a noble cause, but with a poor execution. And I think the original thumbnail is the best
This thumbnail just...
snapshot of this concept you could possibly ask for. But alas, just like the MrBeast video, this thumbnail was also eventually changed.
That's just not good. I mean, it comes off disingenuous. It's just like he has just a bunch of African children around him, and he's like, I'm in Africa. Like one of those.
Last, just like the MrBeast video, this thumbnail was also eventually changed to a slightly less radical.
That looks less bad. He also just looks fucking photoshopped. What is this image? Like, it looks like they just PNG pasted his head here.
One. And a fun fact before we move on, along with YouTube video.
Like, if you're gonna do one of these, I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country, just get a raw picture and upload it, you know? In that, when you're there, yeah, fine, take a picture with the kids. But, like, just do a genuine, like, hey, I'm here, and have your face the center of focus, and then just upload that. Like, why are we fine-tuning this? He looks AI. He looks AI.
And a fun fact before we move on, along with YouTube, Phidias has also been a member of the European Parliament for Cyprus since 2024. What in the world is going on over there? Number 5, punching babies in public by we.
Yeah. Okay. You don't even need a thumbnail for a title like that. You could get, if that's the title of your video, I've never seen this, but if that's the title of your video, punching babies in public, that's getting clicks.
We outside. This thumbnail.
And the fucking emo, and there's just a big, oh my god.
Rocks, and the comments section definitely agrees here. We're taking a trip to the ratchet realm of YouTube with a classic Walmart prank video. The title here is pretty self-explanatory. The video—
Why are there so many emojis? There are 5 emojis on the screen.
Explanatory. The video follows these two pranksters as they stroll around Walmart with a baby carriage. And when the baby won't stop crying, it
Extremely funny was in parentheses. No, it wasn't.
definitely agrees here. We're taking a trip to the ratchet realm of YouTube with a classic Walmart prank video. The title here is
Punching babies in public. Extremely funny. Samsung crying emoji. Baby emoji. Exclamation point emoji.
pretty self-explanatory. The video follows these two pranksters as they stroll around Walmart with a baby carriage. And when the baby won't stop crying, they decide to take action. Onlookers are understandably alarmed by the scenario, and we get a variety of reactions. Of course, it is eventually revealed that
I just think like prank YouTuber shit like this could just always be so dangerous. We watched the videos where there was one guy that had a fake robbery prank and then he got shot in the head like 3 times and died. I mean, obviously, but there's so many videos where they just do these dumbass, but like somebody could just get upset and kill you in this scenario.
it was just a doll in the cart all along, and the whole thing here was just a prank. Okay, so let's bring it back. This thumbnail is ludicrous. So let's analyze here. We've got the face, both real and emoji forms, and we've got a golden outer glow here. Also, one of the best things here is that
Yeah, what is the golden glow for?
neither in the thumbnail or the title do they reveal that this is a prank video. This is a
Well, yeah, because if it's a prank video, it's gonna get less clicks, because you're way more likely to click somebody that's actually punching children in public
strategy that
than a prank.
creates mystery.
So it's just base clickbait. It's a lying title.
Is someone really punching babies in this video here? I guess I just gotta click and watch to find out. And then I need to watch the following 10 sequels that they made. It still remains a mystery.
Jeez, the 10. Dude, I love when they do these sequel videos and it's just
that they made
300K, 100K, 121K, 76K, 46K. All the way to part 100 where it has 3 views.
It still remains a mystery why Walmart has such a strict no filming policy.
Like that one Scientologist skateboarder guy. Skateboarding on a milk carton? Skateboarding on random objects, episode 456. Skateboarding on a Samsung Galaxy Flip?
Policy in their stores. Number 4. To catch and release a predator, the Jeffrey Epstein saga. Part 2.
That is such a long title, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 words. I feel like thumbnails got to be like less than 6.
By J. Aubrey. I'm really starting to run out of room here. Holy cow. Would you
zoomed in so far?
Look at this if you can muster the courage to. This video is part 2 of a 3-part docuseries.
It makes you want to break eye contact. Why is the second one so much? This one is way less weird than this one. He's making him slightly like skewed eyes. It looks like he's tripping on acid.
Creator J. Aubrey deeply analyzes.
They just why are they hard editing the image more and more every part?
The disturbing cases surrounding Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. J. Aubrey is pretty known for making these lengthy, high-quality video essays that focus on scandals and downfalls of corrupt celebrities and influencers. And the thumbnails of all of these videos are borderline insane. They are some of the most recognizable thumbnails on the platform for their highly saturated colors and disturbingly uncanny valley faces. They've always got these.
Yeah, it feels like you're watching a horror film, and it's all of them. But that's the thing, though, dude. You could really rock any thumbnail style on YouTube. This is definitely clickable just because of how creepy it is. It catches your eye. Like, they give Elon Musk, like, an absurdly large smile. Same thing with Sneeko, Logan Paul, big eyes. But if you just rock one thumbnail style, you just have to stick with that because then people know that's you.
Insane. They are some of the most recognizable thumbnails on the platform for their highly saturated colors and disturbingly uncanny valley faces. They've always got these unnaturally white teeth and gummy smiles and these eyes that pierce the soul. But out of all of the thumbnails, I think this one here just takes the cake. You don't even need to know the full Epstein story to feel uncomfortable having this
Oh my god, this is fucking freaky, dude.
You from your YouTube feed. But since you probably do know the story, well, yeah, let's get rid of that and move on for now. Number 3, greatest moments in football. Now, this is a bit of a wild card here because I'm not really
just straight up clickbait. I'm surprised YouTube didn't age restrict the fuck out of this video. You Photoshop an image of Messi shooting someone.
Focusing on just one thumbnail, but instead a whole genre of videos. Whether you call it football or soccer, you've probably seen at least one thumbnail like this pop up in your recommended feed. There.
Somebody running away from a plane. WTF moments in football? Did he shit blood? He shitted blood? Arrow. Do you not see it? It's right there.
Usually titled something like WTF moments in football or...
Did he have a butt period? A butteriod?
Most disrespectful plays and mistakes. They are all uploaded by different creators, while all of the thumbnails are equally as awesome. And they are all equally...
What was that one? I'm not even going back.
Photoshopped. Unfortunately, yes, as disappointing as it may be, most of these thumbnails are not accurate representations of what actually happens on the field. These videos have always been pretty popular, but the absurd thumbnails themselves became stars when the YouTube channel...
This is just fucking stupid. What did an earthquake happen and the tectonic plates raised a mountain momentarily in the football stadium?
Stars when the YouTube channel Numerical started uploading edited videos that took these thumbnails and made them a reality. I encourage you to watch these full videos themselves. I'll put a link in.
Oh, so he actually just makes whatever clickbait thumbnail video it is, he actually tries to Photoshop it and edit it so it looks real.
The description, but in the meantime, I'll leave you with what I think is
Would he kick his head off?
My favorite thumbnail from this whole genre. Now that is art. Number 2, Insane Food Flips by How Ridiculous. Okay, now look at...
I have no idea. Banana? I've never seen this. I wonder what the fucking first one's gonna be. It's getting older. It's gotta be like the Logan Paul video.
This. See any flaws?
Oh, do you think this is what started? Because this looks so old. Do you think this is what started like food video thumbnails? Just the gaping face?
Any at all? Of course not, because there are none. This one's perfect. Although this is number 2, this might be my favorite thumbnail of all time. This video was uploaded by How Ridiculous in 2017. As the title alludes to, in this video, they're doing all sorts of different food flip trick shots, many of which are pretty impressive. This video was obviously inspired by the bottle flipping craze that was also popular around the same time. They're flipping cereal.
I can't watch Dude Perfect anymore, bro. I used to love watching their shit. I feel like it's so family friendly now that I just can't. I can't get into the videos. And how many times are you get a trick shot? You know, I don't want to say they've ran out of ideas, but when you're doing trick shots for fucking 10 years straight, how many times are you gonna throw a basketball into a hoop from really fucking far away?
Boxes. They're flipping carrots. But wouldn't you believe?
What does Dude Perfect do now? Dude Perfect. Like, what's a real... We built... I hit the world's fastest pitch. Real or cake? It's not even trick shotting. Dude Perfect versus Keanu Reeves. We built the world's greatest office. Cowboy airsoft battle. Okay, this one, definitely need to watch that later. I take everything I said back about Dude Perfect. This video looks amazing. I hit the world's fastest pitch. How fast is the pitch? You've clickbaited me. You've clickbaited me into watching this. Now I need to know.
Believe it, they had us fooled with the thumbnail here because there is no banana flipping going on in this video at all.
You didn't really think we nailed the banana one, did you? I mean, we may have done it for the thumbnail, but did you really believe it?
However disappointing this is, I think we can excuse it because of just how phenomenal the thumbnail is. This thumbnail was spread around and joked about to high heaven when it first came out.
Breaking Bad fans when they find the most insignificant reference.
Which just helped the video soar in popularity to over 13 million views. And I bet the guys knew what they were doing when they made this thumbnail. It's perfect. You have a simple golden composition. You have the face in its purest form. No crazy colors or anything like most.
It's also where it is in the video too. There's just only 2 things in frame. Thumbnails can get crammed a lot, and this is just really good to have, you know, basically 2 focal points.
Form, no crazy colors or anything like most of their other videos have. It really just stands out on it.
They always say, as a tip, you want to be able to stare in the middle of the screen in a YouTube thumbnail and know exactly what's going on in everything in the screen. So even this one's decent, but you could just stare at the middle of the screen and just know what's happening.
Composition, you have the face.
Your eyes shouldn't have to dart around. Laughing for the sub. Tyler for the 3. I've been stressed about the girl at work. Been into your streams, been helping me relax a lot. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I don't know. Why are you stressing out? Pagan and Research for the sub. Judd for the 3. Why is there videos on YouTube how to pronounce your name? Say and Jeff for the sub. Zai for the sub. Jenny for the 3. Or for the 5. Your laugh sounds like Lego Batman. Yeah, people tell me that. Christian Gone Sick for the sub. Cade for the 3. I already read that.
In its purest form, no crazy colors or anything like most of their other videos have. It really just stands out on its own as probably the best thumbnail of all time.
Why don't you clickbait this stream? Chat, if this becomes a YouTube video, what should I make the thumbnail? Probably something that's also equally as stupid. I should definitely have one of these react faces. Editor, wait, editor, if you edit this video, can you clip this and then send me an image of it for the thumbnail? Wait. One straight on too. Should I do the hands? Do the hands work? Like Sniper Wolf? The hands? Wait. Oh, no headset. No headset. I'll do a few.
But this video isn't about the best thumbnails, remember? It's instead about the greatest, in quotation marks. I told you do not forget about that, or if you remember. And so, alas, we have it. Number 1, guess her age challenge from the Prince family.
Yo, Did they change it? Did they change it? Or is that not even on YouTube anymore? The Prince family. Oh, it's not on YouTube anymore. Oh no, they changed it. Yeah, they did. I think it's just I think this just might be an auto-generated thumbnail now. It's not like the OG.
Okay, this one's interesting. It's bold. I guess it did get a lot of attention when it was.
What's crazy is it's the most clickable because you're gonna go, what?
First uploaded, but
what?
Zam, that is a bold move right there. This video was uploaded by the Prince family in 2021, and it features Daniel.
A family YouTube channel too. That's crazy. like that loops it all in.
And Bianca here, playing a game where they need to guess the age of a variety of women who show up on screen. This thumbnail spread like wildfire and probably gained even more attention than the How Ridiculous video, as it was memed to even higher heaven and beyond. Now, unfortunately, the original thumbnail was changed after the attention it got just became too widespread, and now this is the new thumbnail.
Yeah.
Okay, in conjunction with the former, this is not looking good, but if you watch the video, it's pretty simple. There's a rule that they have to follow in their game that makes
No way they're still doing the, you're gonna get whipped creamed. You're gonna get whipped creamed if you game it wrong. Let's up the stakes here. You gotta cut off your pinky finger. Okay? Let's not go back to the old Sidemen. I'm not dissing the Sidemen. I'm saying this is what the Sidemen everybody else used to do in, 2017. The old punishment would be, you're gonna get whipped creamed, dude. No, now you gotta cut off your pinky finger. We're gonna up the ante here. You guess wrong, you get a question wrong, finger goes, whoosh, chop that bitch off. Change it up.
They get the age wrong of said woman that they are looking at, they have to get a plate of whipped cream to the face. So it's just harmless fun here, I think. Well, let's look at this again. We've got a conglomeration here. We have the classic shocked face and a variation of it. We've got bold red colors here to help.
Variation of it. This is the most shocked face I've ever seen. This is the most emotion put into a fucking video.
Stand out, and thank the Lord that this is a lie, as this picture never actually shows up in the video. This thumbnail is beyond deserving of a spot in the YouTube thumbnail.
And they didn't edit this. There's another mysterious guy. There's a mysterious editor out there that was on whatever, Adobe Premiere or whatever. What do you use to Photoshop thumbnails? I have no idea. Just fucking in a room in the dark, just cooking. Making the worst thumbnail ever.
Thumbnail Hall of Fame. It is the perfect embodiment of the art that is YouTube thumbnails, and although it has been changed from the original, it will forever live in infamy, I believe, as the greatest, most absurd thumbnail of all time. For now, at least.
I loved that video. I loved that video. That was amazing. I got a sub to this guy. Zam thumbnails deserve to be #1. Added a new word to my vocabulary. Bro hasn't heard of Zam. That video where they go Zam. Banana flip thumbnail goes unfathomably hard. Yeah, that's definitely top 2. Does he know not being here is criminal to hold up? His writing is this fire. Was he cooking or does he know those are such great thumbnails? I fapped 4 times a day thumbnail. It doesn't even show up.
Anymore. And as soon I used to be addicted to watching porn and busting gallons all over myself just like you, bro. And now I've gone over 1,000 days.
Is it this? Bro, I'm trying to find it. It's just all this one. It's this one guy. Whatever. We're moving on. Next. Next. Spooky for the 3. You've inspired me to become a full-time alcoholic. Laughing Lily for the sub. Tyler for the 3. I've been stressed. All right, I read that. Okay. Thank you, Spooky, for the 3. Please don't be an alcoholic. I gotta piss. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. Then we're hopping to the next one. Hold up. I gotta get a song playing. Oh. All right. Let's lock it in here now. I got a Cliff Bar as well. Very excited. Oh. You Step TV girl. All right. 10 old home features that have faded into history.
Imagine a time when your fridge was a big block of ice and
All right, don't leave, bro. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a fire video. Hold up. Let me finish feeling. Hold up. Chat, it's not like an infomercial, bro. I'm telling you. Chat, it'll be interesting.
small elevators moved dinner from floor to floor.
What?
Today we take a look at 10 old home features that have faded into history.
My God, I feel like I'm watching like a real estate video right now. Ice boxes.
Before the invention of electric refrigerators, ice boxes were a common household appliance used to keep food cold. An ice box, also known as a cold closet, was a non-mechanical refrigerator that became popular in the early 20th century. It worked by placing a large block of ice in a compartment at the top, and the cold air from the ice would circulate down to keep the food in the lower compartments cool. These ice boxes were made with hollow walls lined with materials like tin or zinc,
Interesting.
and packed with insulating materials such as cork, sawdust, or straw.
Let me ponder on this for a bit. Okay, so an ice block was put into a fridge because obviously they didn't have electricity, but they needed their food cold, so the iceman would come drop off ice. And you obviously wouldn't want to put it in the same compartment because then, you know, your food would get wet. So you had a separate compartment, and the cold air from the ice would travel through clever.
People had to regularly replace the melted ice, usually by buying...
All right, actually, genuine question. Where the fuck did they get the ice? If you're in fucking Florida in the 1800s, did they have to ship the ice over? What if you're not near ice? What if it never freezes where you are? The ice man, they froze it. With what, dummy? They didn't have electricity. So it just always got colder.
New
or
ice
warmer.
from an iceman. The design of the icebox allowed for longer storage of perishable goods without the need for other preservation methods like smoking or drying. Transom windows are
Oh, wow, this is a good one. Yeah, chat. Okay. Transom windows. Interesting.
All windows you find above doors in many older buildings.
Okay.
They were really popular before air conditioning and heating systems became.
So you would keep that window open at the night, and the time of night, and the time of day. Get some air It's a. Here's some air. Get some air circulation in there.
In common. These windows could open to let fresh air in and help with ventilation, while still keeping the room secure. They were high up, so they also let in more light without compromising privacy. To open these windows, people use special
till you're really tall
tools called transom operators. These windows are.
All right, I don't give a fuck about some stupid window.
In the 18th and 19th centuries, having a parlor in your home was a sign of social status. The parlor was where families would meet guests and show off their best furniture and art. It was often called the best room in the house because of how nicely it was decorated.
Some old head ass shit. Why you got a room you ain't gonna use? You just got a room you're gonna put your expensive shit in? That's dumb as fuck. Some old people still have this, by the way. Some of y'all's grandparents probably have another living room, but it looks very uncomfortable and you would never want to be in there. That's the fucking parlor room. People still have these. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. You got some furniture from the 1700s in that bitch. Get a comfy couch. Why do I gotta walk in your room and feel like I just got cursed? Something's haunting me now.
It was decorated. This room was used for important family events like weddings, births, and funerals.
Births? You're giving birth. My water broke. Hurry, get to the parlor room. That's where we have the grand piano. You could sit on top of it.
The room was often kept.
I'll serenade you while you go through your what is it called when they're fucking? Oh my god, I'm gonna sound like an idiot. Where it hurts, contractions. Oh, you go through. Well, whilst you go through your contractions, I can serenade you.
Closed when not
I only know old MacDonald had a farm. Sorry.
In use to keep it clean and ready for visitors. Parlors had comfortable chairs, a sofa.
That shit looks comfortable to you? You're gonna post up in that chair and be like, wow, my back feels supported. That shit looks disgusting. Why would I ever want to sit in that chair? It looks like an old person peed in it.
Sofa, and sometimes a piano for music. Over time, as homes changed and got TVs and other entertainment, the parlor became less common and turned into what we now call the living room. Servants' quarters were special areas in large houses where the staff lived and worked.
Staff? Staff? What staff do you have? What do you mean? You have people that live in your house, like a maid or something, like a live-in person that stayed at your house and worked there? Butlers? Who the hell has a butler? Even then, I feel like everybody was broke back then. People have butlers. Butlers now, butlers then. Really rich ass people. Me? You got a butler? What are we in the show, Jesse? You got Bertram? Oh, hello. Would you like a grilled cheese for breakfast? Sorry, I was in the servants' quarters.
These quarters were common from the late 17th century to the early 20th century. They were usually located.
Oh, brother. Well, this looks like the Conjuring house, dude.
In the basements and attics of smaller houses, and in larger houses, they were in a separate wing or block. The idea was to keep the servants close to where they were needed, but also out of sight from the main areas of the house. Servants' quarters were important because they tell us a lot about
It's a fucking dorm room, dude.
How people lived in the past. They show the differences between the rich and their servants and how this changed over time.
Did servants make good money then, though?
Before indoor plumbing was common, wash basins and pitchers were essential in homes. A washstand, usually made of wood like mahogany.
What, do you gotta, like, pour that pitcher on myself to wash my body?
Or walnut held these items. It was a small table or cabinet with legs, designed to hold a wash basin and a water pitcher. In the
This video is so interesting. This might be the best video we've ever seen, chat.
morning or before bed, people used these basins and pitchers for washing up. This was a
Washing up? Bro, give me a fucking metal bucket. There we go. What the hell? You gotta give me a decorative... You gotta give me a decorative fucking handcrafted vase so I could pour water on myself so I don't smell like fucking sweat? Give me a... Give me a 5-gallon bucket. I'll just go... Whoosh, pour it on myself in the morning. Adam Ya for the 50 gifteds! Dub in the chat, bro. Thank you for the 50 fucking subs, Adam Ya 776. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds. You did not need to do that, but I appreciate the fucking subs. Adam Ya 776, my fucking goat. Judd for the 3. If I'm giving birth, I want that new Dave Blunt's Tomas for the 3. Should we look into making an mic server with your viewers, or MC server like with your viewers, like big, nothing big like Hypixel, something that's more of a basic SMP? I would love to. Fox for the 3. Felt personally victimized by Joe Bartolozzi's recent TikTok. Oh, that you only have like 3 games that you play. Jojo, thank you for the fucking sub. Jojo the Mofo, Jojo the Mofo, 24-month sub. Google for the 3. Look at Zeus's childhood. Slim for the 5, or for the 3. Giant for the 3. Have a debate with somebody. Would you sacrifice your friends for views? I said no, no. Spooky for the 3. Lock in. Adam, thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds, though, bro, you goat.
daily routine before sinks and running water became standard in homes. Over time, as indoor plumbing developed, the need for washstands and pitchers decreased, making them less common in modern homes. Coal chutes were an essential part of many Victorian homes, especially before the widespread use of electricity. These chutes were usually located in the foundation wall and were made—
I don't care anymore. I don't care about no stupid coal chute. Show me about this. Knob turn wiring.
Knob and tube wiring was an early method of electrical wiring in buildings, used from the 1880s to—
Oh, don't care. Milk doors. Here we go. Now you've piqued my interest. What's a milk door? Oh, probably a place where the milkman leaves his milk.
Milk doors were a clever feature in old homes, used for daily milk deliveries. Back before everyone had refrigerators, almost every family got fresh milk delivered right to their door. These small, two-way insulated doors were built into the walls of homes and apartments. The milkman would place the milk in these cubbies from outside, and people could get it from the inside without going out.
Yeah, I'd be stealing motherfuckers' milk, dude. It's just unlocked. They just open the milk door, put the milk in there. You just walk by, steal somebody's milk.
This was super handy.
Yo, you think anybody fucked with their neighbor in like the 1800s doing that shit? You hate your neighbor so much, you just steal his milk every day before he wakes up. And then he just starts beefing with the milkman, saying he doesn't deliver his milk.
Handy because it kept the milk safe.
It requires a key that only the milkman has. That has to be terribly inefficient. The milkman has a set of keys on a fucking ring for each house, or is it one key that works for all the rings? You can learn a fucking lockpick it if it's one key.
From animals and thieves, and it was easy for the homeowner. Milk doors were a big deal back then, making life easier for families before modern supermarkets and refrigeration changed everything. In the past, especially in large—
Oh my god, a butler's pantry. Okay, yep. What's a dumbwaiter? Oh, the elevator.
Dumbwaiters are small freight elevators used to carry items, especially food, between floors.
Okay, I'm done. I can't. I tried to get into the video. I couldn't. Somebody sent it in the video suggestion tab, and I went, this looks so interesting. I really want to watch this. And then we start watching the video, and he goes, top 10 things that most people don't have in their homes anymore that they used to have in the olden days. Number 1. A milk door. Number 1, an ice drawer. Fuck. Nazario, Klankska, Moises, and Winter for the sub. Next video. The most recognizable song of each year, 1950 to 2022. We watched the most popular songs then in their given year, but I don't think we've watched the most recognizable song in each year. We're so cooked. Oh, what, for copyright? Yeah, you might have to cut this whole fucking video out, Brady. Hate to be that guy as well. I am not recognizing a song in the 1950s. Good Night, Irene. Never mind, I recognize the song. Never mind, I know it.
Singing in the rain.
Oh, watch it, Mary Poppins. Yo, y'all remember the OG Mary Poppins? That's wild. This was 1950s.
What a glorious feeling when the moon hits your eye.
Oh, yeah, here we go. He's Italian. He's Italian. He's Italian. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
Like a big pizza.
And you got a guy with an accordion. And I'm fucking sitting there jamming. This was 1954. What? I thought this was new. I only see that in like movies today. What is this from? This was in like a show or a movie recently. Oh, Fallout.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Whenever I see Elvis, I just think about how he literally died on the toilet from constipation. Whenever I hear his music too, I don't know. It's just like I can't fathom having that as the way you go. Why? That's disrespectful. That's not disrespectful, dude. He had a massive drug problem and couldn't fucking poop. And so those two things cumulatively put so much stress on his heart that while he was trying to shit, he died. Mad, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, if you got a sub, thank you for the fucking 5 gifteds. Yeah, Elvis is probably going to be like the next 4 years. What artist do you think is going to be on this most? Michael Jackson. Or a band. Maybe a rock band. Yeah, like the Beatles.
Go, Johnny, go! Go! Go, Johnny!
Beethoven. Yep. The most popular song of each year from the year 1000 and on. Beethoven. Yeah, we're gonna fucking go way back for that one. Just a bunch of classical pieces. What a fucking shitty dance. Let's get back to the fucking gritty and things that actually have skill involved, okay? The fucking twist. That's what we're hyping up right now. Oh, go and do the twist. This is like, bro, this is like literally, oh, this is like such white people dance moves. This is like your grandpa and grandma. Do the twist. You know, you could have never heard of the dance, the twist, and you could probably do it. The finger wag, the flapper dances. Yeah, I love watching the flapper dances where they do that shit. Where they're going. With their hands flexed as possible, just fucking straight down to their sides. Like robotic movement. I listen to this song. I unironically just listen to this song. 1960. It's a good ass song, bro. Hit the road, Jack.
What you say? Chugga motion like a railroad train now. Come on, baby, do the locomotion.
Again, bro. That's the dance? Yeah, now it's going to be just Beatles. No, but Shit Wizard said the Beatles are robots that are meant to deceive people and create a new cultish religion, right? Where's Shit Wizard? The Beatles are here. Oh, he said no, they're puppets. oh, they're not robots, they're puppets. So they're not conscious, or are they conscious? They're just being used. Oh, this is a fire song. This, I mean, I feel like every song from now onwards should be fucking great. In New Orleans, they go. That shit's fucking amazing.
Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer.
What movie is this from? Is it from Shrek? Is this from Shrek? Yeah. That's where I recognize this.
R-E-S-P-C-T. Find out what it means to me.
I don't want to say that ruined the song because Shrek's a great movie, but it's the only thing I could associate the song with. And so that does make it a less enjoyable experience to hear the song. Because if I'm trying to jam to I'm a Believer, I don't want to be immediately thinking about Shrek in an ogre movie. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Good ass song. Oh my god, bro. Stevie Wonder has some bangers. Now I gotta add this. I gotta add this. I haven't heard Superstition in years, dude. This is like bringing me back. Like I was alive in 1972. Like I wasn't born after 9/11. Yeah, this is bringing me back, bro. I just added that to my rap playlist. Hold up. I just added that to my rap playlist. I gotta remove that. I would never want to live in the 1970s, but I wish I was able to go to a concert and like a music festival when all of these like genuinely legacy rock bands existed and were in their prime. Yes, some of them still perform now, but they're like fucking old heads. They're yeah, like Woodstock era. Nah, that one needed to play. This also a good ass song. Isn't Bohemian Rhapsody the most recognizable song ever? I think that's on a list as the most recognizable song ever.
You are the dancing queen, young and sweet. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, in the city breaking the neck.
These are all good ass songs, bro. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm shocked. It's the most recognizable song of each year. I was expecting to be like not pausing it every one. These are all fucking goat ass songs.
you, boy. Come on, let's go. Real slow. And the sunshine will shine together. Told you I'll be here forever. Said I...
Why? Yo, music was better. Music was better in the early 2000s and 2010s. I'm sorry. It was. Oh my God. I'm like looking at this shit. Maybe it's the nostalgia from it, but like these are like banger songs. You know, I'm judging too soon because maybe like 2016 forward's going to have some fire shit. Like it's just hits. Overplayed. To be fair, most of these are overplayed. I remember my babysitter used to play this song on repeat when she would fucking watch me for like 4 hours. And I didn't get the hype then. Oh, Gangnam Style? I vividly remember watching the Gangnam Style YouTube video in 3rd grade. It was 3rd or 4th grade. I remember sitting in the corner on a computer with like those shitty ass like foam headset ear headphones with like the one wire as the fucking like thing that kept it on your head. Just like we had computer time and I would just be sitting there watching Gangnam Style. I was like, this is a fire ass fucking song. And like I don't know why that's so drilled in my head. But if you were like conscious when Gangnam Style came out, everybody can remember hearing it. I really don't like this song. I really don't like this song. We were at, me and Zusi went bowling last night. And they played, I think it was this song. It was a Pharrell Williams song. It might have not been Happy. And we both looked at each other and went, I don't like this song. I don't know if it was this, but it was a Pharrell Williams song. Just watch. Also so overplayed. So I would rather listen to Happy. I would rather listen to Happy than Uptown Funk on fucking repeat. Biggest old head song of the fucking century, dude. Every person over the age of 50, anybody between the age of 45 and 65, this is their favorite fucking song. And it's so annoying. Dude, it just brings me back. I remember the 80s, being on the roller skating. Like, bro, shut up. Oh! Oh my God, TikTok song. Wait, no, not TikTok song. That was like the end of Vine. No. See, this is what I mean, chat. That's what I mean, it's getting bad. Good, but overplayed. Maybe, you know what it is? I think all of these are overplayed, but these were so overplayed so long ago that they're fire now. But people probably said the same thing then. Like, in like 10 years, this song will be heat. Old Town Road's the most popular. Yeah, no, definitely was the most popular song. I used to listen to this shit every day. I remember the Old Town Road. Not the Billy Ray Cyrus remix. I didn't listen to that. I would just listen to regular ass Old Town Road. Old Town Road, I'm gonna ride till I can't go. Till I can't no more. Till I can't no more. The Weeknd's growing on me. And I used to shit on him a lot because I thought that it was just radio music, but that's not even his fault, and his songs are good. No, not a fan of Kid Laroi. I don't know. Never really been a fan of Kid Laroi. I think a big thing that sealed it for me, and this is going to sound so stupid, he had a horrible Fortnite event. I really didn't like his Fortnite event, and that made me not like his music. Because I remember being hyped for it, and his Fortnite event was horrible. Like, it was so bad. I remember logging on. This was like after the hype of the Travis Scott Fortnite event, mind you, right? And they had a flop or two prior, but I remember hopping on, getting in the fucking Fortnite verse or whatever custom world it was, and it was literally just me and a fucking like a PNG of him, and it was just him dancing, and it was this song, and it was so bad.
I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't. No, it's not the same.
That's a good song. What do you think it is for 23-24? Because this video's from 2 years ago. 100-year version? What fucking songs? 1929?
By the window, that is when oil becomes tiptoe through the tulip. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem splits?
Did people listen to music that often then, though? I feel like you had to like, it wasn't easy to access songs. Oh, no, now we have to watch up to 1950. This is what the one chatter was waiting to get when they were like Beethoven. Obviously, that's not around here, but it's just piano music. Brother. See? See?
Horses, 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 crazy over horses, 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 goofy over horses, horses, horses.
Yo, this should be a sample for some new age rap artists where it's just the same word on repeat fucking 45 times.
She's a little wild.
Horses, 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 horses.
Where happy am
I have never heard any of these songs. Have you guys ever heard any of these?
The flowers and trees, the birds and bees are making whoopee.
I'm making whoopee. Wait, doesn't that mean having sex? Wait, doesn't that mean having sex? What does making whoopee mean? That's a song. He just goes, I'm making whoopee.
The birds and bees are making whoopee.
No, that song sucks. Oh my god, that's such a bad song. Holy shit. Oh my god, I need to hear that. I need to hear that whole song. I need to hear that whole song. There's no way that shit's copyrighted. That shit came out 100 years ago. Holy fuck. I'm making whoopee. That's how they're going to look back at I Can't Put Down the Cup. I'm making whoopee song.
Broken arch. I have heard a lot of married people talk, and I know that marriage is a long, long walk. To most people, weddings mean romance, but I prefer a picnic or a dance. Another bride, another groom. The countryside is all in bloom.
Bro, this is Riz, though, then. Oh, my God. Bro, like, 100 years ago, bro, people were probably falling head over heels for this guy.
The flowers and trees, the birds and bees are making whoopee.
That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Why is that so funny? What does he say?
The choir sings.
Oh, I thought he was going to keep saying it.
The bride, another victim is by her side. He's lost his reason.
You know what this is? It's just a fucking older version of like a guy saying he wants to like sleep around. There's better songs. I mean, obviously this is just me criticizing a fucking song from the 19 fucking 20s. But there's like a song. What is the song that's exactly like this? The Wanderer by Dion. It's literally the exact same thing. Like, he's being a dickhead. Like, he just said he just wants to fuck. Like, this is somebody in the 1950s just going, I'm trying to bag, bro. That's all I'm trying to do. Right? Like, he don't care. But this is like the more respectful 1920s.
'Cause it's the season for making whoopee.
Because this is the season for making whoopee.
Whoopee.
Bro, because it's like taboo to say have sex then. Oh my god, they can't say that.
Down through the countless ages, you'll find it everywhere. Somebody makes good wages. Somebody wants her share. She calls him
Wow, he's calling her a gold digger.
Toodle and rolls her eyes. She makes some strudels and bakes some pies. What is it all for? It's so he'll fall for making whoopee.
This is nuts. My dad used to sing this, so I learned to play it on the guitar. We had a great time. Now he's gone. I'm old as, but we endure the song forever. Guy who plays in Boardwalk Empire does a good job. His facial and hand gestures are skillfully done. He tells the story like a true vaudevillain. What? I know this song. This is the first one that I knew from this era.
By the window, that is where I'll become tiptoe through the tune. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to,
I know this
to
too.
go where Harlem lit, putting on the rip. She was the roughest, toughest frail. Minnie had a heart as big as a whale.
Don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. All I do is pray.
Dude, do you think people got, like, fucked up then? Like, what was parties? What were parties like, bro? They had to be listening to this shit getting hammered. And they were on, like, some whack drugs then, chat. People in the 1930s, bro, like, we were watching videos, like, amphetamines were just, like, prescribed to people. People were, like, bouncing on pills and shit. Like, no problem. Doing cocaine left and right. And they were just, and that's why they loved the swing music, dude. Or not the swing music. That's why they loved the, because they're wired, bro. They're fucking high on cocaine.
Don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. All I do is pray the Lord above will let me walk in the sun once more.
It's just the thought of you, the very thought of you.
Like, do you think they would fuck with New Age? Do you think if you went back to the 1930s and all you brought was New Age music, they would enjoy, like, party music? No? I don't think they would like Cardi. You don't think they could get behind, like Biggie? Okay, maybe not. Oh, well, they wouldn't even understand half the terminology that's being used. What's like a New Age party song? They would like Uptown Funk. People from I'm not saying I like, we just talked about how I don't like it. People from the 1920s would fuck with this song. He'd be sitting there going, hey, this ain't that bad. This new age stuff's kind of good. They would like it. They would for sure like it.
My love.
Then he would say a slur. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Present requested this evening is formal. Top hat, white tie, and tails. Nothing now could take the wind out of my...
Imagine living in the 1920s wearing a fucking top hat, just doing a metric ass ton of cocaine. And that was... like, obviously that was the era they lived in, and so it's all they knew. But I look back at that, and I'm like, I just don't associate, like, old age people with, like, heavy amounts of drug usage. But they were all, like, fucked up. Like, just constantly.
Pennies from heaven.
Bing Crosby. He makes those Christmas songs that we listen to every year.
You'll find your fortune falling.
Nah, this some shit I'd get behind. No, this would be my favorite song in the 1930s.
Whoa.
It's fast.
With me.
Everything's too fucking slow, dude. 1930s. Oh, and the...
Got to put my cheaters on. Creepers, creepers, where'd you get those creepers?
No, that's some horror shit. Somewhere Over the Rainbow's 1939. They had colored TV in 1939.
Over the rainbow, ever start to smile again.
He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B.
What if you showed a Victorian child? I might swerve in that corner. Stop.
He was a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B.
Like, what if I just crashed this party and started playing Still in the Paint by Denzel Curry? You think they'd catch a vibe or no? Do you think they would enjoy it? Turn that dumb shit off.
I guess you played the
I feel like they'd be scared.
dog game over and over. I guess you've had $1 million or more.
Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings.
This land is your land, and this land is my land. From the California to the New York Island.
This is a good song.
Give me 5 minutes more.
Oh my God, Frank Sinatra's 1940s.
Only 5
I was
minutes
gonna say, I wonder why I didn't see him in the 50s.
more.
Une maladie, la jurée pour la vie.
La Fille en Rose.
Let's go where I'll keep on wearing those frills and flowers and buttons and
Nah, see, this song sucks.
bows, rings and things and buttons and bows.
That's like rap.
Flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows.
Like she's like freestyling. She's spitting right now.
Flowers and buttons and bows, rings and things and buttons and bows.
Why did the quality just uptick to perfect 4K? Is this refilmed? Because I can see everything on his face. What the hell happened?
When you find your true love.
Huh? And we're back to 4 pixels. I can barely make out his face.
I'll see you in my dream. Unforgettable.
All right, now we're back to where we were. That was fun. I enjoyed that. All right. We're going to call that there, chat. W fucking stream. Exclamation point Discord. Join the Discord. If you have any videos you have watched, games you like to play, send those in the video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. It is how I find most of the videos that I watch in the games that I play. So if you have any videos you have to watch, games you like to play, send those there. Outside of that, chat, I will be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST, maybe 4 EST. We're going to be playing the new Assassin's Creed. Excited. It's going to be a sponsor, but we're basically just going to be playing the game, yapping to chat, doing a bunch of predictions. I'll probably be live for like 5.5 hours tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday is going to be Schedule 1, the new game that's coming out. You guys have been raving, telling me to play. Maybe some other sim games and other random shit too. Thursday's going to be Stalk 2, Squirrel Stapler, new horror game. Stalk 2, Squirrel Stapler's older, but you guys asking me to play it. Friday's going to be Reacts at the Parkinson's charity stream. Saturday's Block Wars. Sunday's Reacts. Next Monday's Random Games. And then we will go from there. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, as I said, videos, games, apps, have fun with the videos, love watch games I play. Sketty for the 3. This is for a big plug. Samples some of his songs. Rich and Matt for the sub. Aiden for the 7-inch for the 3. When's the next VR? No idea. I have no VR games to play. I would need good VR games to play them. Jill for the 3. The videos aside performing Gangnam Style Korean University is insane. I would do anything to be there. It goes so hard. Double for the 3. Don't read this out loud. Brian, you need to lock in. You could have just asked me to say that. Harry and Papa and Juan for the sub. David for the sub. CSD for the 4. Can you look at my 1-minute short film? Send it in the video search app. Cosmic for the sub. Ready for the 3. Big day this week. Go Phils. Matt, thank you for the 5. Gifted ZH for the sub. Ava and Shane for the sub. But yeah. Thank you to everyone that popped out. We did a great track run on today. A lot of people on the stream. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donut, etc. I had a great time fucking streaming. I think we had a W lineup today. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. And yeah, I'll be posting on the main and the gaming when I end, so watch that. But outside of that, chat, appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all later. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Let's raid Zeusy. Zeusy just got back from the collab. We'll raid Zeusy. But yeah, appreciate y'all. See y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go watch the YouTube videos, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for EST. Be there, be square.